wow, that's so cool.
Dragon gifted a tier 1 sub to Anna's Fire. They are giving 2 gift subs in the channel.
What's up, everybody? Just got out of my Bugatti. We got Andrew Tate on the show today. We're doing 18 hours. Just kidding. From the four corners of the globe to wherever the fuck you are right now, the undisputed king of late night, haunting your dreams and your nightmares sexually. It's me, Will Neff, and from the bottom of my heart, let me issue you a very hearty hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. What's up, everybody? I'm Will Neff. Hopefully you already knew that. We're going to get into some shit. People subbing already? Dale's dead bug.
Holy shit, 2 months, Boku.
Velo 214, thank you for the 2. We got a hype train already. Jesus Christ. Christian Jones 116, 2 months pog. Latest podcast was great. It was fucking good. Who else enjoyed the podcast? Did Hassan play any of it today? Probably not. Blitz, thank you. Meiji Safi, thank you. Yellow Wraith, thank you. How's everybody doing? Any news about the next Doodles? No. Doodles takes a massive amount of work to prepare.
Another one of these.
But I had a brain flash. I had a brain epiphany. Grace, thank you so much. First of all, I know a lot of people have been asking. I had a talk with Revolt about the merch. I should have samples to take pictures with around the 10th. And then after that, after the photos are submitted, the store will go live. So expect the store to go live by the end of this month. Okay? B-Slick6, thank you so much. Jockio, thank you. Movie tonight, Willie? No, Wednesday. We're going to do a movie. We're back on our bullshit. We're back on our normal schedule. Movie days will be Wednesday. I had to recharge, but everything is back up and running. It's going to be great. The first episode of Hey Donna will be Thursday the 11th. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days till we debut a brand new show right here on this channel. Something that I think the people here, the early gang, for sure will definitely enjoy. It's me doing a character. Big time character, doing my shit. And it should be great. Tonight, I think we're going to get into a new survival show because we had caught up. Yo, when was the last time you did Harry Carey? Harry Carey here. Hey, chat.
Wanted to thank you.
If my stream was full penetration hardcore pornography, would you still watch it?
Wow, let's go.
I would.
In 5 months.
And I'd wash it down with a nice, cool Budweiser.
1 month, let's go now.
Hey! Cubs, bottom of the seventh, down by 5. No one on base. 2 outs. Looking real bad right now. But you're enjoying the Will That podcast. There you go. Still got it. Hey, if my stream was only Andrew Tate videos, would you still watch? Sure you would. Because that's the meta right now. You gotta check on Jenilyn Meowry's fatty black eye. Yeah, dude, I saw that in her social media. I was like, what the dongle? What happened? She said you sat on her face. I wish my ass was that fat. Burrito Diva. That's
Tier 1 sub
2 subs.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
Call you on price is
Dave underscore gifted a tier 1 sub.
Scudded.
Supreme.
Glad to proper follow. I think you hit D's instead of F's.
wow, that's for
But I fuck with the Price is Scud too. But Price is Scuffed was a lot of fun, man. I hope to do it again.
People out here want to be a top G.
NGG12, thank you for the double.
Neff.
Tikaboo. Everybody just wants to be a top G. You're right. What was I gonna say? Glad to be back. Yeah, we're back, baby. We're watching a new survival show. We burnt through all of Alone. All right, we were on the current season, and we got a DMCA. I don't know how, because it's a free show, but, you know, just one of those things. Yeah. We're going to watch Survivor Man on YouTube, because apparently that's something he put out for free, and other people have watched it before. So good.
Bearman content, Neff.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
I'm here for the Nadia and Bearman content. Yep. Did anybody listen to the podcast? The podcast, I thought that episode of the podcast was really fun. Obviously, it's not performing as well as Minecraft the movie, but I thought it was a lot of fun. Sinful Lop, thank you so much. It was good. Netflix bought Alone. Oh, that's why I got fucked up the ass. That sucks. Because I had watched like 4 seasons and there wasn't a problem. And then out of nowhere, they just dropped the hammer. And I was like, what the fuck?
oh, yeah, wow.
It's because Netflix
that's
bought it.
cool.
All right, fair.
Dude, you seriously give me the haws like nobody else.
Oh,
Thanks for being the man.
thank you. What a nice thing to say. LOL, when you said Farley was sick the other day, but then we found out it was from shrooms in the pod, I lolled. Oh yeah, I wanted to save that story for the pod. I can tell you guys now though, Farley has a tendency to, he doesn't destroy shit, but he will like rip things apart to get food, right? So if there's food anywhere like in the house that's like left within the range of his dog snoot, he'll like rip shit apart and break into shit. And I went to get coffee. Caroline went to play softball, and I got back and I saw the wrapper for an old bar of mushroom chocolate that we had, and he had pulled Caroline's purse off the dining room table and like opened it up and got these mushrooms out, and he ate like 1.5 grams of mushroom chocolate. And so we called poison control, and we were going to take him to the vet, but it was the weekend, so all the vets were closed. Joe Duddy. And poison control was like, listen, he's going to be all right. Like, this happens way more than you think. The chocolate's not going to hurt him. However, for a dog his size, he's going to be super high. And lo and behold, he was super high. He went through waves of like happiness, unhappiness, and when he was at his absolute mushroom peak, he just laid down and was looking at me and just shit himself, which was new for me. I had never seen that. But I think he was just vibing so hard, he lost control of his bowels. So, he made it through that. He's the same dog. We've been spoiling the absolute fuck out of him. Full chicken meals, 2 hikes a day, you know. But yeah, he was soaring, bro. He was Cheech and Chong high. He was higher than giraffe pussy. And I'm just glad he's okay, man. I was, you know, I can joke about it now, but at the time I was panicking, bro. My little buddy was not feeling it. Okay, I'm doing a quick reaction here. Brand new Disney Plus Star Wars trailer for something called Andor. I haven't even heard of it. I haven't watched any of these trailers. This is a new one that came out today. Flossy Dicky Bounce. 3 months, 1 month streak. Very nice. MF Nugget. Thank you for the prime. Dude, it's so good. All right, let's give this a react. You know, Star Wars is something that I've said a few times now. It's interesting for me because I grew up a massive Star Wars fan. Clone Wars, the original movies, even the prequels I liked a lot. Probably because I was so young. But, you know, I was a Star Wars fan. And I think as I watch more and more Star Wars projects, I become less and less of a fan. Now, that's not to say that there aren't good Star Wars projects, right? I think that The Mandalorian is fun. I thought Visions was fun. I thought Rogue One was fun.
Oh, that's for
but I feel like now Star Wars, it's like a Schrodinger's cat, right? Where every Star Wars project has kind of the same chance of being good as it does being bad. And the trailers don't tell you much until you go watch it. It could suck or it could be awesome. So, you know, I'm more hesitant to get excited about Star Wars projects, but I know nothing about this one, which kind of makes me more excited about it. So let's take a look at Andor and see what's going on. The Highlander. Okay, sir. Now this is new for Star Wars. That is not a laser gun. That's a fucking AK-47. Am I crazy? I have never seen a full tilt analog fucking explosive shell casing gunpowder gun in Star Wars before. That's an AK. And that's a Star Destroyer.
To steal from the Empire? To just walk in like you belong? They're so proud of themselves. So fat and satisfied.
Okay.
Can't imagine that someone like me would ever get inside their house.
Okay, that's one of the best Star Wars jokes I've seen in a long time. Actually, it's pronounced Akak. That's not an AK-47. That's an Akak. That is not an AT-80. It's an Arat.
Cassian Andor. The Empire is choking us so slowly. We're starting not to notice. What I'm asking is this. Wouldn't you rather give it all to something real? I need all the heroes I can get.
For the greater good.
Call it what you will.
Let's call it war.
Okay.
There's fermenting out there, son. Pockets of fermenting. You're in my net.
Wait, this is another prequel? God fucking damn it. I was getting excited too.
Are you a fish? Or are you a thief? You're slipping.
I'm not slipping. I've just been hiding for too long.
As long as everyone thinks I'm
It's a character prequel to Rogue One? Holy shit, dude.
an irritation, there's a good chance they'll miss what I'm really doing.
What are you really doing?
This is what revolution looks like.
I'm tired of losing.
I mean, I'm feeling so many things right now. I'm feeling so many things because genuinely, the first thing I'm feeling that is confusing is I am excited about a Star Wars project, and part of my excitement is that there's no Jedi bullshit in it. Which to me feels very strange because the Jedi saga feels so core to the Star Wars universe, but it's like nice to see kind of like a more adult take on the politics of Star Wars and have kind of a more serious tone on, you know, the ramifications of total galactic war. And this feels like a more adult project inherently, right? As did Rogue One, which made me really enjoy Rogue One. As I said earlier, I think it's one of the standout Star Wars projects. However, I've said this so many times. I'm tired of giving head, right? Watching a prequel is giving head. You can get pleasure out of it, but it feels like work. I am so tired of having the every single second in between the movies filled in. Like, I know where this starts. I know where this ends. I know where the middle ground is. Like, it's tough to watch something where you know kind of all of the beats surrounding it. What's up, Thrasher? I hope we get more like this. I hope we get an original Star Wars story that has nothing to do. Dude, my dream project for Star Wars at this point is literally just pick one of the infinite planets in the solar system, pick it, give us a story about that, right? Give us a story about that. Jedi we've never seen, you know, or some characters we've never seen. They have no relation to any other Star Wars story. It's just an isolated, like, look at, you know, a galaxy far, far away. Please, God, let there be a gritty pod racing series. You actually got me you got me halfway hard with that. If they did like a Days of Thunder pod racing, you know, like a Red Line style pod racing show, I'm there. I'm with it. Now that's pod racing. But it just cuts my legs out when every single Star Wars project is a prequel of the prequel of the prequel of the prequel of the story that we already know. It's like, Jesus Christ. We know the resolution to this story like 40 fucking years ago when Luke Skywalker butt fucked the Emperor, right? Like, we know. We fucking know. He used to shoot rats on Endor bigger than that, right? We know. You mean Vader? No, he gets his ass kicked by Vader. Vader turns around and fucks the Emperor. Aren't Womp Rats on Tatooine? Yeah, I don't know. Anywho, any other trailers that came out? New cyberpunk anime. Is this actually new? August 1st? Oh, what? Huh? This came out today? All right. Take a look. TOS warning? Qua? In a fucking Netflix trailer? Hold up. What? Where? I don't believe that for a second. I'm combing. I'm looking for tits. I'm looking for butt cheeks. Looking for tits and butt cheeks here. Let's see if there are any. TOS warning. Did I just miss some tits in this? They said 108. 108. Oh my God. There are straight up tits. There's a fucking exposed pussy in this trailer. Netflix. What are you doing, dude? First you clap my cheeks for Alone, and now you're sneaking fucking full frontal nudity into your trailers? Interesting. Robopuss. This looks cool though. Barbarian trailer. All right, let's take a look at this. Dude, it's touted to be the next Cowboy Bebop. I've heard that before. Bro. Listen, come on. And Andrew Luck was touted to be the next fucking coming of Christ, right? Whenever someone, if you come for the throne, you best come correct. It might be good, but like, you talk about the best ever.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
This is 476 Barbary, right?
Yeah, I'm renting this place.
No.
Are you sure you have the right
I've seen the first trailer of this. I think this is the second trailer, but this looks insane.
place?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
Why don't you come inside and we'll call these idiots? Why don't you just crash here?
Oh, no.
I don't know if you got a great look at this neighborhood, but I don't think you should be out there by yourself. It's dry and there's a lock on the door. By the way, I'm Keith.
Tess.
You take the bedroom and I'll sleep out here on the couch.
God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Morble, thank you. Hey, Dad. No, don't get me wrong. Andrew Luck was good, if we're still going back to that. But if you remember his draft day coverage, one of the most famous draft analysts of all time said, it's not a matter of when he wins the Super Bowl, it's how many Super Bowls he wins.
Keith?
Yeah, this looks good. Don't go into that basement. You gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh boy. Oh geez.
Process might seem overwhelming,
Oh boy.
but with a little practice, it can soon become.
I love how Justin Long just appears.
This is perfectly natural.
Chris is rubbish. Thank you so much. This looks good. You know, I have some content for you guys. Because I watched a movie that a lot of people wanted me to watch, and just like we used to, I'm going to do a review. Now, before everybody gets excited and goes, Alone, it's not Alone. I did not watch Alone yet. I fully anticipate to watch Alone. I'm ready to watch Alone. I'm excited to watch Alone, or not Alone. Nope. Sorry. My brain's a little scrambled. No, I did not watch Nope yet. However, what I did watch was the very, very hotly debated and up and down reviewed film, Men.
Hello.
Hi.
Mrs. Marlowe, yes?
Harper, yes.
Do, come in.
The words I have to say.
It's a beautiful house.
But they're
Will
true.
it just be you staying, or
Excuse me?
Mrs. Marlowe? No?
No.
Until you give your love, there's nothing more that we can do.
Apple from the garden?
Yeah, it was delicious.
No. Mustn't do that. Forbidden fruit.
Oh, God, sorry,
I'm joking.
Oh.
Hey, Will, I'm starting a cult. Do you want to join? Call me David Koresh. I'm in.
You're tormented.
Feels more like...
Haunted.
Yeah. Something happened. My husband went upstairs to our balcony and let himself go.
You must wonder why you drove him to it.
Why?
All right, you guys get the gist. This is Alex Garland film. I really liked Annihilation. Interestingly enough, after making this film, Alex Garland came out and said, I don't know if I should direct any more movies, which I thought was a pretty insane statement, seeing as though he had made some movies I really enjoyed. Men is a doozy. This movie is a doozy. I'll give this movie credit. There were times in this movie I was deeply unnerved. I think it succeeds as a horror movie, at least making you feel very uncomfortable. There were certain horror elements of it that I hadn't seen before. There were certain unique elements of this film, such as the one male actor playing almost every male character in the film, as you can see represented in this pub scene. All the men are played by this same actor, and he does an amazing job. I think that is one of the highlights of the film. I think his ability to chalk up and execute on so many unique characters within a 2-hour runtime was pretty incredible. All the characters were believable to me. They played cool. The one that you had to do a little stretch on was the kid. There was one character he did that was like a straight up child, and I don't think it was his fault that it didn't play cool. I just thought the animation of like telegraphing his face on a child just didn't work. Like you can see right here that it kind of just looks like shit. It just kind of looks like a bad deep fake. It's a little too uncanny valley. It doesn't play cool. The character's super creepy though. But I didn't think that particularly worked. Men is a very simple story, in my opinion. They actually kind of give you the basis of the plot right here in the trailer. Men is a story about guilt. It is about this woman's guilt over the death of her shitty ex-husband, who, you know, may or may not have killed himself. It's never explicitly clear whether he takes his own life or whether it's a horrible accident. But he dies, and she goes to this remote town to heal, and terror ensues. Some scary stuff happens. But let me say, Garland does some things that he's definitely pushing cinema, right? He wants to show you things on camera that you haven't seen before, and certain elements of that can be very scary. Those of you who have seen the movie, I think there's one scene with a mail slot in this movie that is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying and well executed, and sets up for a lot of like very graphic body horror in the latter 2/3 or the latter 1/3 of the film. I thought that was great. But there is another decision that Garland makes to show 4 back to back to back to back vaginal births. And I don't want to ruin anything, but I can't ruin anything because it doesn't really mean anything. That I cannot believe at any spoilers. What does it spoil? If you can explain to me why those vaginal births are in the movie, then I will concede that I spoiled something. But they seem kind of totally apropos of nothing. I think they're there just to shock the audience. And I'm going to be real. I am shocked that at no point in the writing process, in the filming process, in the editing process, that no one raised their hand and went, this seems excessive. Because listen, I am a horror aficionado. I love gore. I love deranged shit on screen. But that sequence felt so exorbitant. It felt like I was watching a Terrifier movie. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Terrifier with Art the Clown, but it essentially is deranged torture porn for the sake of being deranged, unhinged torture porn, right? And watching this long, drawn out vaginal birth after vaginal birth was just like, what? Huh? Like it was laughable. It honestly took me out of the movie so much that I was like, this is laughable. This isn't scary. It's just kind of funny. It's just kind of strange. I think, you know, I get a little weary with films like this. I get a little weary with films like this, and I expressed it in a way that made sense to me last night. I think I'm getting tired of filmmakers trying to convey very simple concepts, right, in this film, guilt, by making like Rube Goldberg style visual devices where nothing really means anything. You don't know if anything in the film is really happening. You don't know if it matters. It's like kind of a dreamscape that like it's neither. Men is a film that, in my opinion, it's neither art house postmodern nor is it like theater film. It kind of lives in between, where it's like, oh, I get art house films, right? Just imagery for the sake of evoking feeling. It's like looking at a moving painting. It doesn't have to make sense.
Cool.
And then I get studio films, right? Oh, great. It's a ride. I'm on board. I'm having fun. But these films kind of try to do both, right? They cut an advertisement like the one we watched that is supposed to percolate the imaginations of general audiences, right? A24 wanted the average consumer to go watch this movie, right? But the average consumer, when they sit their butts in a movie theater and watch this film, they're going to be like, what the fuck am I looking at? They are trying to pass a lot of these movies off as like, go watch this movie in the theaters for a date night. It's a horror movie you'll love. And it's like, what? Huh? I can only imagine the terror that some teen couples experienced when they went to go watch Men as like a date night film and were forced to watch the quadrivaginal birth in the last 10 minutes of the movie. Listen, I don't think this is a bad film. I don't. But it just gets so conflated. Have you seen Possessor? Yes. And I like Possessor. But Possessor doesn't have a narrative arc that melts like it's in a microwave in the end of the film. If you want to sit down and pick through Possessor, you can derive where the plot is. Even though it's insane, you're like, oh, it's a person who is dealing with which actual incarnation of herself is the real person. We always like to think that the protagonist is a good person, but perhaps the real version of this person is a fucking monster, and they're doing their best to get rid of this other person who has crept into the reality because they are doing this dissociative assassination. Very cool movie. I thought executed well. Fuck You Mean. Thank you. Shazam 32. Thank you. Whereas I think this movie totally abandons its narrative arc in like the last 15 minutes. And basically you're left asking, did any of that happen in like the last few scenes? And then you're asking, does it matter that any of it happened?
Oh yeah, wow. Cool.
I don't know. It was okay. It was definitely visual. Thank you so much, Hyper Omega Poggers Crazy. Will's a top G. God, you guys got that tape brain.
Cool.
Prime Midnight, thank you. The return of your favorite show, Pepe Law. Son of a bitch. All right, that's my review for Men. I know some people loved it. Some people hated it. I think I think very few people felt how I did, where I was just so down the middle on it. It was a very polarizing film, and I'm glad that I watched it. Oh, and I watched Green Knight, and it was boring. Sorry, Green Knight stands.
Welcome to Season 2 of Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go! Starting off the season with these snowflake rainbow dice that were actually sent to me in a bar of soap. First up, roll for bread.
Cool.
13 is a big number. That is.
Oat nut. Oat nut bread is made with wheat flour, hazelnut, and oats. It's pretty tasty and not at all a bad start to Season 2. Next up, roll for Maine. 12, butter the bread and re-roll.
Butter the bread and re-roll.
Butter. Make sure to hit both slices of bread.
Okay, that's
my friends are
most sandwiches can benefit from that.
Let's re-roll and see what our main is. 2, salami. All right, a fairly tame start.
Nice.
I had 1 slice of
salami
left, and then I had to switch to these smaller ones, but they'll taste the same.
This is a decent sandwich.
3, Havarti. Welcome to
okay.
Your creaminess and slight tang will pair nicely with
this sandwich is rockin'.
Had a rough month without me, but it's about to get rougher. 3 pickled red onion, and 7 green pepper. These are
Okay.
Brian about a month ago.
Not terrible.
I'm definitely a fan of pickled onion, and I think these will fit well on this sandwich. Next up, we got the fresh green pepper.
Don't know about this green pepper, though.
Bitter flavor.
And I do not know why he cuts everything with an axe.
And it'll also add a nice crunch, which you know I like. Next up, we've got wild magic. 10 pickled ginger. Pickled ginger is
Okay, this is too much pickled shit on here, but I like ginger.
Different bites of fish. It has a strong, slightly spicy flavor, and this variety has a really nice, vibrant pink color. All right, we've come to the D20 sauce roll. First one.
All right, mayo.
Season. Am I
Hit
gonna
it.
be lucky? 5 Kewpie mayo. That honestly couldn't.
Boom! That's a big sauce pull right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Better. This Japanese mayonnaise is literally the perfect condiment to bridge the gap
Kewpie mayo is so good.
between the ginger and the rest of the sandwich. Let's go ahead and get it cut here. Looks like I forgot my toothpicks, but that's okay. I'm a little rusty, but don't worry, they'll be back. Let's take a look at that cross section.
I love how he puts on a fucking shark cage glove, like a mithril glove, so that he can cut his sandwiches with an axe.
Looks good. All right, well, here we go.
Or a hatchet.
Sandwich of the new season. Is it going to be a good one? Let's taste it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I really like this.
I thought that was
would
gonna be
make this
good.
again for sure. The ginger is just a really nice touch and is balanced by the other flavors. It's got salty, savory, a little.
It's
bit
what
of sour,
butchers use.
spicy.
Oh, I know. I understand that. But ladies and gentlemen,
Look at that cross.
he is not butchering anything, nor is he slicing a large amount of meat. He is cutting a single sandwich. Russell, done with a 24-hour stream. Thanks for the raid, baby. Oh, fuck. Thank you.
Looks good.
That's a nice looking sandwich.
All right, well, here we go. First sandwich of the new season. Is it going to be a good one? Let's taste it. This is awesome.
I hope you're having a good stream.
Really like this.
Oh, yeah, I
would
am.
Make this again for sure.
I'm just vibing.
The ginger is just a really nice touch and is balanced by the other flavors. It's got salty, savory, a little bit of sour, a little bit of spicy, a little bit of sweet. It's got a little bit of everything. It's great. I can hardly believe it, but we're starting off season.
Oh my gosh.
Bang, 10 out of 10.
You son of a bitch. Jmart 7077. A 10 banger to percolate my nipples. Thank you. Anything else you guys wanted me to look at in this first hour where I react to things? RoboCop game. Perfect. Before we watch an episode of Survivor Man for the first time.
Will I had a hot
Yes.
pastrami with Thousand Island and wild greens, but the chips ruined it. Please help.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You had a pastrami sandwich with Thousand Island and wild greens? Do they make a sauerkraut chip? If they do, that's where you're headed.
In local news, a new crime wave that is sweeping Detroit has already claimed the lives.
Mac 3232.
Disturbance? I'm a big fan.
Oh man. Shouts out to the Prodigy, bro. R.I.P.
Disturbance? I'm a big fan. Now move.
RoboCop. If you're not shooting dicks off as RoboCop, I don't want to play.
Fly.
Oh yeah. I'd buy that for $1.
Shots fired.
Oh yeah. If you're making a RoboCop game, rule number 1, it's got to be gratuitously violent.
Is this The Sims 5?
No. Big Red.
What the Hope everything is going great for you, Will.
Oh, it's going well.
So is all the money?
Thank you so much.
We all saw it hesitate in a life and death situation. Why?
Listen, I would trust this guy with my kids. I mean, if I had any. This was just an isolated glitch.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Oh, hell yeah. They literally made it look like the original RoboCop. Try this workout. It's bussin' on God on God. Burpees with weights? Why is he working out in front of a pizza place?
Handle that, home. Come on, home. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I have so many questions about this. Wait, is he actually doing burpees with weights? Interesting. He's like, he's doing like an abbreviated man maker. Man makers are brutal. I used to do man makers. They do make you bigger fast. You see the new HBO show. Only one season, but it's fire. Trailer. Vinyl. All right, let's take a look. The fuck is a man maker? A man maker, if I remember correctly, is a deadlift, a shrug, a snatch, a shoulder press, and a clean and jerk, and then you put it back down, right? Nope, a clean. Sorry, it's a clean. Yeah, you're right. It's clean. It's clean.
Think back to the first time you heard a song that made the hairs on the back of your neck stand up, made you want to dance, or go out and kick somebody's ass.
Yeah, let me turn up the volume of this. This looks good, though. Gonna ice my back after
what I'm talking about.
Oh my God! Is it about Iggy Pop and the Stooges?
I believe in this company's future.
This isn't old, but very good.
Fresh, fast, exciting. That's what I want.
How did I never watch this?
Don't get that reaction ever.
They was trying to kill us.
Because you made them feel something.
Have you been watching the rehearsal? Not yet. I've been watching Blackbird, which is pretty good.
Better hope I don't.
Okay, that's a lot of drugs. This show was canceled? Oh.
That's right.
Have you watched Severance, Will? Yes.
It's dirty. It smashes you over the head.
By the way, the song that they're playing in the background is one of my all-time gym songs. Iggy Pop and the Stooges. Now I wanna be your dog. Now I wanna. The Spirit Halloween movie? What is Spirit Halloween?
You want something really creepy?
Wait, what the fuck is Spirit Halloween?
You want something really creepy? How about a night locked in here?
The store? No. Stop. You're shitting me.
We're in a creepy lot? Awesome.
You're shitting me.
Final notice.
Spirit that can't let go of his life? Possibly someone who died here.
Alec Windsor.
We're doing something Saturday. The three of us, best.
Damn, bro. She just killed her landlord. And it's Doc Brown, bro. He stopped time traveling and started buying houses.
Here.
Alec Windsor.
We're doing something Saturday. The three of us, best holiday of the year, just like always.
It'll be wicked. You guys are serious losers, you know that?
The boys aren't here. They're all at Bo's. Oh!
Was that there before?
Did Spirit Halloween Store kill all these kids in the movie, or you have no balls? I would actually be into this movie if Spirit Halloween kills off these kids in this movie.
That there before?
Ask the right questions, you'll get the right answers.
Is Alec Windsor roaming tonight?
Are you too serious?
Hi.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Store's trying to kill us.
Okay. They took, what is it? Midnight at the Museum? Or what the fuck is that movie where the museum comes to life? And they just did it in a spirit store.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Dear William Neff,
Night at the Museum, yes.
Last year of undergrad soon, and I
Okay.
feel I should do it right this time, unlike past years where invariably I didn't manage or achieve in school or life as well as I could.
Sure.
Do you have any advice about school/motivation?
Yeah. Just do it. No. Listen, let me finish this piece of shit trailer and then I'll work on that.
Or their death, they can possess things or people.
The girlfriend is a little scary.
Seriously?
Bro, branded content has gone too fucking far. It's gone too fucking far.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's crazy to me. Like,
popped up on my YouTube recommendations.
I think it's a kids movie. No, it's an ad. It's a fucking ad for Spirit Halloween, man. It's a 90-minute long advertisement. Branded content has gotten to a really weird place because everyone's making it, and so it must work, right? On some level, like people must be susceptible to branded content. It just seems so obvious to me. And it's crazy because I feel like kids are more aware of like when they're being sold to than ever before. But I think like it's crazy that every once in a while, a branded, piece of shit hits it, right? A branded piece of content just fucking hits it. And all these other brands go, we have to make that, right? Example, Multiverses.
wow, that's very cool.
Multiverses is a branded piece of content, right? Warner Brothers was like, hey, we can remake Smash Brothers and basically do advertising for all of our upcoming properties. But they nailed it, right? It's fun. They fucking smashed it. Lego Movie is a great example too. Great piece of branded content. But for every one of those you get like 1,000 projects that suck. They really suck. And companies spend so much money on these projects. Multiverses has 140K concurrent Steam players alone. That game is an enormous smash hit. Oh, for sure. That's exactly what I'm saying. Listen, I don't mind branded content if you do a great job, right? If you really make something watchable or something playable, like Chex Quest. Chex Quest is like the greatest piece of branded content ever, maybe. Like a video game that people were buying out the shelves. They were just pouring out fucking checks to get the goddamn game, right? Like there are a lot of examples of branded content that is really good. But again, I think it's this dilemma for every Multiverses you get, which is great, fun. I enjoy playing it. A lot of people enjoy playing it. You get 100 Spirit Halloween projects where you're like, oh my God. I was actually getting a show recently where 2-hour long show. And of that 2-hour long show, an hour was set to be branded content every week. And that's crazy to me. That's nuts. That's insane. I'm I'm going to digress a little bit. Someone in chat donated their money to me and asked a question, so I always feel at least a little obligated to try and help. His question was about motivation in school. I think scholastic motivation is very hard, right? Mike North, thank you so much. I never figured it out, boys and girls. I was not a good student. Let me tell you, I was never a good student because I just didn't give a shit. And the grades on the page never felt like a good enough motivation to put that extra number of hours in that would take me from a B or a C to an A in school. I'm ADHD, so focusing on things that don't interest me feel like an enormous chore, right? The insane thing about ADHD is you're able to hyper focus on the things that excite you, but everything else that doesn't becomes background noise very fast. And it's hard to even like feign interest in things that don't spike your dopamine, right? Cool. Karma222 and GLHF thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
so
cool.
Do you take medication for ADHD? A lot of people in chat know this, and you guys can ask a question about this, but I was one of the test children for Adderall. I was one of the first 30 kids in the United States on at prescription Adderall at the age of like 10. Because my ADHD was so fucked. But I stopped taking it because I didn't love it. I didn't love the feeling. I was very underweight. I had a very flat personality, crazy enough. And then when I wouldn't take it, I would like come unglued. It was called rebounding, and I would rebound hard. I was like Shaquille O'Neal in the paint, rebounding all over the fucking place, dude. But to be fair, I took it at a time where neurodivergent kids weren't dealt with well at all. I feel like now we have so much more tolerance for strange kids. Back then, basically, I just stopped getting invited to birthdays, and like teachers fucking hated me. And I was just like a problem kid, right? Like I wasn't doing bad shit, but I was doing a lot. And so I was spending so much time in the principal's office. So they sedated me, you know? They threw me on drugs. They gave me that baby cocaine. And that was it. Speaking of baby cocaine, I digress for a second. It's crazy to me. I have a lot of friends in this day and age. I'm not going to name any names. I got a lot of friends who will be like, oh, dude, I'm going to go out tonight and do Adderall. And I'm always like, why? They're like, oh, you know, fucking psychs you up. And I'm like, just do cocaine. And they're like, ew, no, cocaine, that's gross. I'm like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You're doing blue baby cocaine. That's what Adderall is. Much safer, though. Keep telling yourself that. Everybody's parents did cocaine in the 80s. They're still around. So I digress. Scholastic achievement was something that I never was great at, right? Because I couldn't find the motivation. If it matters to you, though, I think you have to gamify your scholastics, right? I think you have to find a way to find like motivation that is tied into your scholastics, right? Like if you withhold something from yourself that you really enjoy until you achieve something scholastically, or you tie something to your scholastic achievement, or you find a way to maximize your study time, right? I know Quizlet charges money now, so you're kind of fucked. But I was always a Quizlet on the elliptical guy. Just take that Quizlet over and over and over again on the elliptical. So I don't know. It's tough, man. I'm the wrong person to ask. And I'm going to tell you that. There are so many things that I can give good advice on. Being a better student isn't really one of them, because as you can tell by the fact that they had to sedate me, I never really liked school. So, you know, it is what it is. The last thing you can do, though, and what you can keep in perspective is fuck school. If you're not going to an Ivy League school or like a USC for film, your degree isn't really going to be that impressive. I'm going to be honest with you. If you are not maximizing your time there, the piece of paper that you get isn't going to like save your life, right? Use your time in school to learn. If you are learning, that's what's important. If you're becoming better at your craft and you can prove it through application, you're going to do well, right? I know people who got great grades who sucked at what they were trying to learn or fucking hated it. That was the other thing. I knew people who were getting straight A's in like pre-law and shit and fucking hated it and then didn't stick with what they were doing. And it's like, oh my God, they put 10,000 hours into studying for something that they fucking loathed. That's crazy to me. That's nuts. So, that's the last piece of advice I will give. If you cannot find a way to do better in school, just make sure you're learning. Whatever you're using your time for, use it well. Start making things. Start your business. Start your practice. Start your your life. Don't wait to get out of school to start learning meaningful skills within your chosen field. I hope that helped. I don't know. I probably fucked you up for life. Also, don't do cocaine. It's humor.
That's for cool.
Guys. I always forget I'm on Twitch and I'll do a joke that I used to do like in Laugh Factory or something like that, and I'll see like the chat light up with like deadly concern. People are like, "Oh my God." Google the last dang gangs. Thank you so much. I think I said your name right. Dutch Heat. By the way, that's 5. That's a lot of juice. Also, thank you, Dutch Heat. You got a great name.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Do psychedelics instead? Sorry, already reported. I know, dude. It be like that. I'm sorry, guys. Let me make this stream safe for you. I'm going to pull up a slot machine. Thoughts on so many people waiting to be famous or wanting to be famous / content creators? How can you blame them? How can you blame them? I think we have a real problem in our society. Dude, it used to be cool to be an astronaut, right? I remember every time a rocket used to go into space, we would like stop class.
I'm ballsy.
Right? Does anybody remember this? Does anybody?
Top of the evening.
Top of the evening.
If you had a favorite UFO/alien movie, mine's
Oh, yeah.
Cliché,
The Thing.
Encounters, but Prometheus is up there.
Nah, it's The Thing. The Thing's my favorite. I remember when I was like in elementary school, they used to stop shit and we would watch like whatever mission was going up and it would be like, fuck yeah! Space! And I get juiced when like, you know, the new telescope images come back and that kind of shit. But it's hard because we live in a society where it's like we're addicted to like very quick dopamine hits. Right? We're like TikTok is just evidence that like you can learn the human brain and basically make a program that like creates a fucking mouse maze for the human brain, right? TikTok is a cheese maze for humans.
We live
right?
in a society.
That's what it is. When you see someone scrolling on the phone, that's the same as just lab mice running through a fucking cheese maze because they're getting that dopamine hit, right? They hear that Rocket Raccoon voice. I ate at every vegan restaurant in my area. And then my friend kicked me in the dick. And they're like, ha ha ha, cheese. Cheese. Fucking cheese. Hey, this is that one soundbite that I liked. Cheese. Oh my God, did you call me baby? Maybe. Oh my God, her eyes are glowing. Is that okay? Yeah, it's cool. Cheese, cheese. Scroll. Same song, different person. All right, I'll watch it again. Cheese. And it's like short-term dopamine hits. Right? And when you associate that much like dopamine with anything, you start to lionize it in your mind, right? It's like, dude, it's hard to look at like, Kendall Jenner, who's like a fucking billionaire, and then look at a doctor like during the COVID era who's literally got like mask lines on their face. Like it's like a 32-year-old woman. She looks like she's in her like late 40s. She's crying because of stress.
This is their first.
She's in $200,000 of student loan debt, and be like, that's the one I want to do. Fuck this social media shit. That's what I want to do. It's tough, man. I don't blame kids right now. Because we're reinforcing this idea that like being a celebrity is the best thing you can do. You make the most money, people love you, you fuck. Not if you're on Twitch, but other places I hear they fuck. I don't know. It's never worked out for me. But other places I hear they're fucking.
Wow, that's very cool.
Gotta get my instant hit of Will Neffamine.
Thank you so much. But I just feel bad for kids. We gotta take away the fucking iPads, man. We gotta get these iPads away from these fucking kids. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough, man, because that's a double-edged sword, right? Those iPads, they're responsible for sedating and fucking up the heads of these kids, but it's also why they're so goddamn informed. Right? It's also why kids are so much cooler with progress. Because they're not so fucking isolated. They didn't grow up with 5 people around them that all have bad ideas so that they think that a trans person is the fucking boogeyman. Right? They're in that wave of bullshit somewhere, they're exposed to a few good ideas. And that's pretty cool. We just got to figure out a way to siphon out some of the garbage.
COVID crushed all my dreams of wanting to be a teacher. The way they were treated during the pandemic, on top of their ever-shrinking budgets and pay, just pushed me over the edge.
Oh, dude, we're so awful to our teachers. We are so fucking shitty to our teachers, man. It's soul-crushing. But they're giving us guns now? Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Dude, that's going to attract the worst people to being a teacher, too. Hey! Clam!
Film synopsis for running on.
What is it?
Bodybuilding.
I'm going to be an elementary school teacher.
Police find a.
Why?
Hong Kong.
They're giving out guns. Oh, shit. Really? Yep. I'm going to learn up some youngins. Teach them that God hates homosexuals. I'm going to get me one of them AK-47s. And I'm going to police my classroom with it. Teach them that dinosaurs were fake. Why would God make animals that he just didn't want? That don't make no sense. It's been a while since I've tuned into stream on some shroomies right now. And it's really nice to be here again. Hey, Tuesdog, welcome back. Stop, you're making too much sense. Yeah, man. Isn't that is a scary thought, right? If you really sit down and try and think about anything too much, you'll get on that like nihilism tip. You're like, this is all fucked. This is all shitty. You kind of just gotta let yourself be a little stupid to enjoy anything. That's what humor is for, right? That is literally the basis of humor. Everything sucks. Allow yourself to be a little fucking stupid. Hasn't it always? Yes. I love when Will goes on these rants. Thank you. I think some people love him and some people fucking hate him. Dare to be stupid? What a good song. I hope your mods are recording this VOD and uploading it to YouTube. This is some great monologue. Is it? I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm masturbating on camera. Which could have a very compelling market of its own. Oh my God, my neck just fucking broke. They like to call us a union, thugs. Then they say they want to arm us. This is cool with me if they want to give me a gun. Let's go. I will fix the system. Oh, geez. Oh, boy. I respect where you're coming from, but that sounded like the first line to a manifesto when taken out of context. Do you think it's true that shrooms can make people who have psychedelic or have psychological problems psychotic? I think it's BS, but at the same time, I fear it. Listen, that is a deep question to ask someone who just admitted that they are professionally stupid. That they aspire to being dumber. But I mean, I guess as resident shroom sage, I'll give you my 2 cents for whatever it's worth. I think shrooms are emotional truth serum. Truly. I think that's the magic of psilocybin, is that it opens up your mind to a very interesting way of thinking where the way I described it one time was our brain on a subconscious level is always working to deal with the constant torrent of slings and arrows that everyday life presents us. Right? Every day you are dealing with bullshit. You're trying your best to organize your brain, and your brain creates hierarchies and systems and pathways to maximize your efficacy, right? It's constantly doing things to make you operate in an efficient way. And thank you so much for these subs. But sometimes when your brain is doing that, it will bury things, it'll obscure things, it will obfuscate things, and it will filter out sensory data that is important for you understanding yourself, right? Psilocybin basically reorganizes your brain and makes things novel again. And sometimes when you get that interpersonal perspective of just taking a step back on your psyche, you can start to get perspective on your own emotions, right? I remember when I was on a hero trip of mushrooms, it was the reason that I got out of a very bad relationship. And it was because I thought I saw my partner for the first time. I saw them behaving horribly. And I was like, why do you endure this? How can you not see this? Is it because you're afraid of being alone? It is. But could being alone be much worse than this? And it was like I felt myself fall out of love with this person because it was like I could see them for the first time, right? It was like I had been so close to the situation for so long that I couldn't organize my thoughts and my feelings, and I was like stuck in patterns that locked me in with this person. So with that being said, I think if you expose certain emotional truths, they can be very bruxism, especially if it is something that you have buried for good reason, like intense trauma. And if all of a sudden you open up emotional truth, like, for example, this is another very personal example, but one time I took mushrooms, I realized that I wasn't very close with my father. And that hurt me because my dad was an older guy.
Wow, wow, that's for
And I experienced this intense sadness that I had missed so much time with my father. And lucky for me, he was still alive. He still is alive. And I had time to amend that situation. And I had time to be honest with him. But then again, I have very solid interpersonal skills. And I was able to remedy that situation. For other people, you might have that same realization. Oh my gosh, I'm not close with my father. And then, you know, your dad could have already passed away, or you might not have the interpersonal skills to remedy that situation. And then you have to live with that sadness that you are not close with your dad. And that can create additional mental stress. So truly, I think psilocybin can be like a Pandora's box for emotions, right? And for the wrong person in the wrong circumstance, maybe someone who doesn't have the interpersonal skills or the ability to, deal with their emotional trauma, or they're so inundated with stress and depression already, adding to that plate or understanding that plate after you've developed all these hierarchies to just function on a day-to-day basis, you're starting from scratch again. And that could be tremendously difficult. So, am I a believer in psilocybin? Yes. But I always say that has a caveat. Please, if you are experiencing mental illness, psilocybin is not the first recourse. It is not the go-to. It is kind of a last-ditch effort or something that you use to supplement your psychological health that you're already working on through traditional avenues. Therapy. And all the other traditional avenues that are available to you, you should go down those roads in conjunction with mushrooms or before you try mushrooms. Okay? That's what I will always say to you guys, right? Mushrooms are like they're like what is it called? What is it called when you put little needles in yourself? Acupuncture. Acupuncture for your psyche. Oh, here's the #1 mushroom tripper himself.
Talk about his experience.
Farley, how was it when you broke into your mom's purse and ate all those mushrooms? That's fascinating. And what did you learn about the universe? Wow. Compelling stuff. I did do one thing to mark Farley stealing all those mushrooms. I bought him a super psychedelic collar with a seatbelt on it. And he did. Oh God. You're safe. He just got done with a hike, so he's fucking cranked. Hi, buddy. Can I have one, sis? I love this fucking dog. How's the hike?
Oh.
Yeah.
Killed it.
He's the only dog I know who you can take on a fucking beefy hike, and when he gets back, he's more cranked up than when he left. Yep. See, Doggy Dog, thank you so much. Do you want me to order dinner, or do you want me to... Or do we have any chicken left? No, like the.
No.
Or we could get Chipotle.
Oh.
You just take it. You scan it yourself. I shouldn't say that on stream. Hippie Matt, thank you so much. Hippie Matt, thank you for the 5. Guys, can I just can I say something really quick? I am so thankful for all of you being here. You know, I got a raid from Russell, but obviously a lot of people showed out. And, you know, for a streamer like myself, every time you change meta, right? Like when you move from alone to something else or from survivor to something else, you're worried that like people will be like, I'm done with this piece of shit. But you guys showed out in force. And oh, Farley's back. And thanks for coming and hanging out. Thank you for that, Prime. And I'm glad that I can still entertain you. That being said, we are starting a new meta tonight. I've heard a lot about this guy. He puts free videos on YouTube, and we're gonna be watching some Survivor Man. And I don't know which one we should watch first.
Oh yeah, wow, that's cool.
I'm here no matter the meta Neff.
Whoa. Nudity? Does he get naked? Oh, shit. He doesn't go cock out, does he? He's got to blur it, right?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Porn rake time.
He's got to blur it, right? All right, I need a suggestion though. I know there's at least someone who's watched Survivor Man before. I was thinking about doing Norway first. Norway in honor of Camp Knut. Thank you for that tier 1. Norway. I suggest going by season. Norway is good.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Good idea. Cool. James Gray, thank you.
Lee gifted a tier 1.
The South American jungle one is pretty crazy.
Subs in the channel.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Caribbean is great.
South American.
No, it's
one
not.
Is pretty crazy.
First season's kind of slow. I think the desert one is best. We saving Alone for later? No, Alone was purchased by Netflix, and now they don't allow you to watch it anymore. Is the Norway one good? No. Sag, bruh, Norway. What? No. Not really. Okay. Is the Arctic tundra good? I have the Granada jungle, Alaskan outback, Cook Islands.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey Will, need some advice?
Sure.
I am currently giving myself space from a shitty friend who is also my closest friend. I don't know if I want to continue after said space. I don't really have other friends, so I would be starting over socially.
Yep.
Is it worth it?
Well, I don't know how shitty that person is. You know, you said they're your best friend, but you're taking a break from them. If they're your best friend, they're your best friends, the first thing I would say. But like, dude, if you're taking a break from your friend, that's crazy shit. Like I've heard of taking a break from someone you're fucking, but taking a break from friendship is pretty intense. They must have done some pretty shitty stuff. And if the only thing keeping you in that friendship is fear, I don't know if it's something that you should, you know, strive to keep in your life. And maybe you should set a goal of just meeting someone else. Anyway, can we do a poll? Are any of my mods here? Can we do a poll on what we should watch? Papua New Guinea, Cook Islands, Grenada Jungle, or Arctic Tundra? Do we have any mods here? Well, no mods. Bet. Fucking fire. All right, let's do the Arctic tundra. We're going to do Arctic tundra. I've made the decision. The Arctic fucking tundra. No, I saw Young Peasy. He said read him again. I've already made the decision. Survivor Man, Arctic tundra. Can anybody find the first episode of this? Oh, Jesus Christ. How is this organized?
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey brother,
yep.
Not to bring the mood down, but me and my girlfriend just broke up.
Okay.
I appreciate you being around to distract and lift the mood a little bit.
Sure.
Always a pleasure watching the stream.
No worries, man. Welcome to the gym. Survivor Man Season 1, Episode 5, The Arctic. Is that what we're looking for? Or Survivor Man, The Arctic Tundra, Season 3, Episode 3. All right, we're going to do Season 3, Episode 3. Fuck it. We're just going to dive right in. I don't give a shit. We'll figure it out later. All right?
You know, many people have perished.
Wait, is this the beginning?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Here's the start. This is no. That is not the start. I don't even know what this is.
The water level picks up. It's your pace.
So this is just a
Probably about 2 weeks.
okay. This is a self-contained episode. Got it. We're in.
Because they missed the caribou migration by. You know, many people have.
Ones and shaft. The volume's good.
Caribou migration by about a week up here in the Arctic. I'm probably about 2 weeks early on the Arctic char running up this river, and I'm paying for it with an empty belly.
I'm a stud. Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Since we can't do alone anymore, can we get one final yelling at the birds for old time's sake?
Shut up, birds. Little louder? Okay. Yes, I will do that. I'll make it a little louder. I'm also going to get myself some chips because that makes me happy. I'll be right back. Hi, boy. So much cum. No food. No TV crew. If he's not out there 100 days, he's whack.
For 8 long months here in the high Arctic, the ocean is frozen solid. And in the summer, and even using that term summer is a bit of a stretch, there's a short period of time where the land is finally allowed to breathe.
Wait, it only lasts 7 days?
When snow and ice finally retreat, researchers from all over the world come here to study narwhal, polar bear, and even killer whales. Every year, there are stories of people who get stranded. Even the local Inuit get lost and have to survive out here. The weather can come in hard.
I wish Les Stroud would have done a season of Alone. That would have been hype.
So I'm here to survive, alone, without food, with very little gear, and no camera crew, in the Arctic tundra.
I'm on northern Baffin Island, where every month is a new season. At 72 degrees north latitude, the sun remains in the sky nearly 24 hours a day this time of year. The ocean might have thawed, but it remains cold enough to kill you within minutes of complete immersion.
Okay.
It's a harsh and unforgiving land. I've left the research team on the rock and I'm being boated into a remote location for my own challenge. Any travel in this region is long-distance travel.
Love you all.
Thank
you. Right now, most of it's done by boat over the deadly cold Arctic waters.
Oh, he gets 0 items?
An actual
All right, that's pretty hype.
I've given myself a few items to survive with. Tackle, a 2-way radio with battery, a small handful of whale blubber given to me by my Inuit guide.
He's just going there with a fistful of blubber.
And a collapsible canoe. The spot I've chosen is a prime fishing area for Arctic char, but they only run here once a year, and like the caribou herds, if you miss the run, you can starve to death in an area that otherwise teems with life.
Well, at least I'm left with this survival suit. That'll help keep me warm. Even just trying to get out here, we had to put up with 2 solid days of strong winds and rain, and it actually delayed me getting out to this spot, coming from our base camp.
That is remote.
But I'm in it now. Wherever I end up having to survive, I've got to set myself a list of priorities. In a place like this, it's going to be shelter. I'm extremely exposed here. The wind is blowing in hard, it's cold off the water, and it could rain on me at any moment. It could also turn to snow. All I really have to work with in this old fishing camp is that shack behind me there.
What? Legendary trash. All I have to work with is that prefabricated shelter.
And there's no roof.
Oh, okay.
It never fails to bring me down a little. This worldwide juxtaposition of ocean refuse and ocean beauty.
That's pretty gross. It's all rotting and...
Does anybody know if he shows ass in this episode? Oh, this is gross.
Lots of junk around here. Might as well make use of it.
Okay, trash meta still strong.
It's not hard to find refuse on
subtitles,
the shore, all the
true.
world's oceans. The advantage is, of course, that without it, I'd be reduced to hiding behind a small hill somewhere to get out of the wind.
Well, it's a wind block and a rain block. And that's what I need.
Pretty lucky.
Breeze coming through here, but start.
Oh, narwhals?
I'm sitting in the middle of the Arctic.
Bro, if he doesn't fight a narwhal, what a waste.
Eating whale blubber from a narwhal. Going in, gift given to me.
Oh, he's just raw dogging blubber. Love you, Neff. Thank you.
By the Inuit hunter that was training me out here. Now, the problem with this whale blubber and the skin is that the smell of it is basically a dinner bell for polar bears. Mmm. Raw whale blubber and skin. In polar bear territory. This feels kind of...
I think he's being sarcastic.
Kind of like deja vu. I don't know that this is a smart thing to be doing. Well, I'm sleeping with a gun beside me tonight.
What?
Loaded. Hopefully I won't have it.
Okay, dude. How am I supposed to watch this after Alone? He got a prefab shelter. He's got a pocket full of blubber and a gun?
Any issues with polar bears at all? I'm sleeping on top of the floater suit. I'll put it on if I get cold enough. It's actually quite cold here. It looks beautiful, but the wind coming off that ocean is...
This dude is fucking glamping, said someone in chat. As he fucking sleeps on a wetsuit.
really cold. I don't need to use night vision on the camera at all because it's 24 hours of daylight. I don't think I can stay here too long. The wind is really pushing in here. It's hard to fish on the ocean side here just because the waves are so big. Just got to get through tonight.
Bro, how did they fucking get away with a loan? How did they get away with putting people in such immediate danger and hurting so many of them? When we look back, there was at least one person who was seriously injured per season. How the fuck did they get away with that? Dude, one person tore their ACL in Survivor and they like changed the rules forever.
Wind and the Arctic go hand in hand. Small canoes can be useless in a place with frigid waters, big waves, and relentless winds. I'm alone out here. If I were to capsize, I'd be in more trouble than I even care to think about.
Man, it's so windy, it's just blowing that big iceberg right into the bay here. It's got me locked down. I can't get the canoe in the water to move and get closer to the fresh water. And it's gotten pretty cold, so wind can blow like this for weeks. And at this stage, no boat can come back here and get me.
In the Arctic, the land and weather just are. You can either handle it or you can't. And taking chances is a fool's game. Right now, no safety crew could get to me if they wanted to.
Oh,
With
shit.
polar bears around, taking a chance on survival is exactly what I'm doing.
The wind is coming in way too strong for me to stand out here and try to do any fishing to get some food. It's brutally cold coming in off the Arctic Ocean. I'd be chilled to the bone in no time. Now that iceberg way down in the corner is the size of an office tower. And 8 hours ago, it was many miles down that way.
Wow, that's for a cool.
Thank you so much.
Most of the time, while I was hunkered down in that little shack, it was
Damn, that's a Margot emote.
right across the bay. That's how strong this wind is. And it's cold.
Oh, that's Neff lost.
For now,
Miss
I'm
Margot.
gonna head inland just a little bit, get a drink of water from a nearby stream. There's a river down that way, and then come back in and hunker down. That's all I can do is wait out this wind because I can't travel. I can't put the canoe in the water.
Boogie Cry, thank you.
It capsized in seconds. Unlike a lot of places I've been, Giardia is not very prevalent in the Arctic. The water is all fresh and clean, coming straight from glaciers.
Nice. Oh, God. Dude, if he was in alone, he'd be going crazy already. Okay.
With water...
He's got a fishing pole, too? I'm going to keep it a buck. I can't do this. I can't do it.
Yo, I ain't seen you in a minute, but I got something to tell you. Listen. See, the thing about you that caught my eye is the same thing that makes me change my mind. Kinda hard to explain, but girl,
I need to express my feelings through song. Take it, Usher.
try. You need to sit down, this may take a while. See this girl, she sorta looks just like you. She even smiles just the way you do. innocent she seemed, but I was fooled. I'm reminded when I look at you, baby. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. See your face whenever
I look at you.
Won't believe it, baby. She put me through. Oh, no. This is why I just can't get with you.
I can't do it. After Alone, Survivor Man feels like watching a baby's toy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for.
I couldn't get into it. When he pulled out that fishing rod, I'm like, what? Huh? Alone was fake? You wish. You fucking wish Alone was fake. Alone was goated.
Cool.
Neff Hoyer.
What other fucking shows are on YouTube, man? Who made the Thong song? Cisco. Did you confuse Usher with Cisco? Racially motivated. I'm just kidding. More Vagrant Holiday? This person does shelter porn, but without a show? What have we been reduced to? Now, this is interesting.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
Now,
oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
Now, this is an ASMR survival channel I found. And see if you can tell why this survival channel is interesting. It's like one of those definitely not porn YouTubes. Oh my God, rare bit alert.
Please just try the desert episode.
I can't. Cause he reminds me of a show that I once knew. See, I see that show every time I look at you. He's got a fishing pole. That shit fucking sucks. What show can I watch on YouTube that I won't get my butt cheeks clapped for? Kid Nation? We've already watched Kid Nation. God damn it. What a... Oh, no. I don't know what that is. But I simply can't. Here's a guy who sneaks into Chernobyl. Oh, this is Shy. I've heard this dude is sick. We can watch a Shy video. Illegal freedom. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh my God! It's so loud.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. We are in Kiev right now. Just got dropped off here. We're halfway to the city. Fucking traffic jam is incredible. We just told the driver to stop here. There's a metro here. We're gonna take that and meet Anton. He's gonna be our guide or whatever for the Chernobyl trip. Me and Checkmate, we're both running off of 1 hour of sleep. Feels terrible. It's like 8:30 right now. We got about a half an hour to meet him. Yeah, feeling not fucking motivated at all. I feel so damn fucking tired. We haven't ate for like 5 hours or some shit. I need to get my head together. Point is, going to the metro, going to meet him, buy the supplies, and then move on.
Yo, the sound is kind of crazy. Crispy potato, thank you.
Right, that was damn terrible. So he's supposed to be somewhere above this station. Hopefully we're gonna find him. We're gonna go pick up some like specialized food, so it'll be easier to carry. Water, snacks.
Okay.
And then we'll have
Finally, the sound.
Station. Take a bus to what I assume closest spot, the exclusion zone. From there, we're gonna take a taxi. But now we gotta find him.
Bald and bankrupt. Latest video is an absolute.
So we met up with him. Checkmate knows very good Russian, so they can communicate properly. I'm just like a listener.
Okay, let's go.
Say the plan.
The first day.
I just turned it down a lot.
We get to Pripyat at the evening, I think. Sleep. The second day we wake up.
Can we walk around?
Yeah, we walking in the Pripyat. Okay. And the second day. And third day we start and go in Duga.
What is bald and bankrupt?
And starting in the back in the Kiev. Okay, that's all.
Yes?
Picking an Arctic episode after Alone was asking to be disappointed.
True.
I'd recommend like the Australian Outback or Kalahari Desert just to be different.
It just wasn't tickling that pickle. Right? Part of being a React streamer, at least for me, is being into it. Right? If you have to like manufacture being interested, it doesn't hit. You don't get good reactions out of it. And I'm being honest, it just wasn't hitting. I'm willing to give this a try. I don't know what this guy is doing. I don't know what his deal is, but I'm here.
So we're gonna pick the food first. We're gonna pick the snacks. Then we're gonna go into the Alpine Sports outdoor store. And we're gonna pick the special food.
I might do like an open source, everybody submit shit to the Discord for like what we start watching next. YouTube-based stuff that I won't get in trouble for. Because we need to find the new meta. We got to find the new sound. I'm going to be honest. Do any of his videos sound better than this one? Because this one is like being fucked in the ear.
Walking around buying shit.
I'm gonna take a jump forward.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
okay, that's better.
JW10387.
Thank you, JW.
One sub to this channel. We have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
This is Ivankiv. We waited in taxi.
This is Stalker taxi, right?
Yes, Stalker with taxi.
How far is it to the zone?
15 kilometers.
Are we done with the loan? Yeah. They clapped my cheeks because they were bought by Netflix. Or it was fake. I'm not sure. But I was told that you can't watch it anymore because it's bought by Netflix.
We're fucking close.
Yes, 15 kilometers. It's 10.
10, alright. So, within safe limits.
It's clear.
It's gonna be torture. I feel more energetic now. I kinda got sleep.
Bro, does he make other videos? The sound in this one is fucking devastating.
Aviation sign. The village is that way? Yes. Alright.
I can't do it. Train surfing across Europe.
gonna have to cross somewhere there.
I'll explain to you.
I mean, this looks fun, but the sound is actually killing me. Like, I feel like a crazy person.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm not Daredevil. Thank you so much.
Hey everybody, welcome to Camping with Steve.
Stealth camping in a roundabout. Okay. Camping with Steve? All right. You got my attention.
Hey everybody, welcome.
It doesn't sound like two cats fucking in a tin can. Steve looks friendly.
Steve.
I'm willing to give it a try.
I do this video for a very long time, but I haven't been able to find the perfect spot to do it. And of course that is a roundabout.
Okay.
Right roundabout. I crawled in there the other day to see if it'd be possible, and there's just enough room. It's not going to be big enough for a tent or hammock or even a cot.
Okay.
Off the ground, I should be just fine.
Now, you've got my attention. Doing something stupid that there's absolutely no reason for. I'm about that static.
Is happening right now, so there's a lot of traffic coming through. I can't crawl in there quite yet. I'm gonna wait for it to calm down a little bit. But in the meantime, I gotta grab dinner and just a real easy meal for tonight. We'll make like a chicken wrap or something, whatever I can find from the grocery store. Because after the fiasco with the fire last time,
okay, almost lighting himself on fire. Steve, you got my attention.
Place like that. That would be nothing but trouble. Now, before I grab food, I'm going to run into Princess Auto and grab a high-vis vest and a big garbage bag so I can look less suspicious. I don't know if that's going to work, but I really hope it does. And
he used to be homeless, but then he got famous, so now he does it for content. Fuck yeah. Is he Canadian too?
For my Canadian friends, you're going to know probably what a Princess Auto is. For those that don't, it's like a hardware store that focuses on some more like bigger industrial stuff, driveline, hydraulics, that type of stuff. But they definitely got a high-vis vest in there. All right. Gloves and a high-vis vest. Food is a requirement, of course. And one thing I like to do for little hiking trips or when we were gold mining is that we would grab those little pre-made salads. And it could be like Caesar, Southwestern Ranch, Santa Fe style, whatever.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Get some pre-cooked meat, dump that in there, and stick it in a pita or a wrap, and you got a real easy meal. So I'm going to do that tonight with some soup. I think I can kind of cook on a little alcohol stove. I'm not going to use the butane in all that tinder, dry wood in there, but an invisible flame, what could go wrong with that? So I'll see what they got in here, and then we'll hike on over and see if we can set up for the night.
Yes.
Perfect. Let's throw the gear into this garbage bag here and head over there to see.
There's absolutely no point to this. I fucking love it.
All of the gear for stealth camping into this little backpack, which is good. Okay. And then I got some food right back here. Dinner. That'll go in there too. And yeah. So there I go. I'll walk over with this and we'll see if I can get across. The traffic seems to have slowed down, so that's good.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Making the move. Who in God's name? I love how he put on like camouflage, like a disguise. Like anyone in Canada would see a man crawling into a bush and be like, "Hey bud, you can't do that there. Hey bud, that's a roundabout. What are you doing there, you hoser? Gotta get out of there."
All right. Just going to stop here and wait for traffic to go past. And,
this show is just called Lonely. We went from alone to just fucking lonely.
Something with these bushes.
Okay. Gloves are on. Orange trash bag, high vis vest.
And let's go.
Steve's making his move. Dude, he's fucking juiced. Look at that, dude. His adrenaline is fucking jacked right now, bro. Steve is breaking the law, breaking the law.
Wandered across, no problem. Yeah, let's crawl under this thing. See what we can do.
Oh, yeah. Get in there, Steve. Canadian crimes. Yeah, this is Canadian high treason, bro.
That's okay. People going right past.
Oh, get in there, Steve.
It's gonna be where we're gonna camp tonight, so I'll have to crawl under there a little bit.
Why? Steve? Why? And why is this video 30 minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Please tell me he stays here for multiple days. Oh, for fuck's sake.
This'll work. Okay. I gotta take this high vis off, and then we'll get set up here.
You can't even stand up in there. Oh, fucking Steve.
Oh, this is just fine. It's soft enough. The ground here is soft enough that I'm just using a ground sheet, a little tent footprint. Lay that down.
That's hot.
Even in the best of places,
are there subtitles?
Oh
yeah.
Roundabouts.
We gotta hear what Steve's saying.
So I'm glad they've placed boulders around the outside so a car is not going to squish me at night. Another really nice benefit of being in a roundabout is that people are so focused on trying not to crash into each other that they're not going to look in here for little old me. I've got the same...
Bro, even if they saw you, what would they do? Wait a minute! There's a man in that roundabout!
-7 degrees Celsius sleeping bag. Woods brand. Lay that out on the ground here. Well, that does it for setting up the shelter. Somebody recommended to me Phillips Brewing, local here. This is an Implosion Pilsner, and we all know I like my Pilsners, so we'll just...
Okay, Steve, getting drunk, love it.
Stealth crack this beer.
Stealth crack.
Could have been louder, could have been quieter, but I don't think anybody heard. Yes.
Can you imagine someone driving in a roundabout being like, wait a minute. Is that the sound of a fucking Pilsner?
One thing I really don't like is this turquoisey blue color, because there's not a whole lot of foliage here on the lower brush.
They found Steve.
Sleeping bag inside out.
Steve, bail!
Great.
I was wrong.
Much better. Much more stealthy. I've only seen one piece of garbage in here.
Yeah, someone told me he cleans up garbage while he's doing this. Dude, Steve is a gem. I want to party with Steve. I want to make a video with Steve. I want to fucking camp out in a Chuck E. Cheese.
Whole bag from a liquor store, so while I see that, I'll just tuck that in there. There. Gotta keep these places looking nice and clean. Here's
Five Nights at Freddy's Vagrancy. Love it.
one little spot I can actually stand up in the middle here, so that's pretty good. Nice thing is, if you really wanted to get in here, you gotta crawl on your hands and knees from any of the access points around the outside of this. I really hope there's no sprinkler system in here. I didn't see one, but it wouldn't surprise me if they put one in. The police drove past, and they slowed down a little bit, but they just kept going. I'm sure that's the first of many times they're going to drive by tonight, so I'll keep the lights low and just stay hunkered down. Traffic has not died down yet, and I hope it does soon, because I really want to put that high-vis vest on again and crawl out through one of these holes to see if I can see the little sleeping bag setup if I really look hard. I don't think so, because I'm in like a part where there's just shadows here. And aside from a few headlights hitting me in the face, there shouldn't be too much to see. There's other spots behind me. And those spots...
What is the point of this? God only knows. It's like it's like the it's like the working man's version of climbing Everest. Steve does it because it's there, baby. Why do we climb mountains? Because they're there. Why do we camp in roundabouts? Because they're there. Because they said it couldn't be done.
Spots are more in the light, but I'm in the perfect spot for this. I'm not going to do that alcohol stove in here because these branches are really dry. See, I can just crack one off. Dry. I did hear some sirens in the distance, and what looked to be an unmarked police cruiser did a little turnaround and drove back that way where the sirens were coming from.
They're looking for Steve.
I'm sure it's not for me, because there was a gentleman walking down the tracks earlier there, and he was screaming very loudly some words I've never even heard before. And I think...
Okay, got it. My dude was inventing swear words. Love this.
They may be going to check on him to be sure he's all right. Things are still really lively here. I can't believe it. It's getting a little bit late and I haven't even made my wrap yet. But they gotta go to bed eventually, right? All right. Stealth test. The dumbest thing I could do, because I've gotten away with this.
Huh?
I came in right before dark. Nobody's seen me. I haven't used any lights. And actually I can film with just the traffic lights on me. So that's perfect. But I'm gonna hang up this... It's just a cab. I'm gonna hang up this orange plastic bag a little bit there. And I'm not gonna put a light on because I don't want to tempt fate. But I will walk around this thing and see just how obvious that possibly...
I love how the worst possible scenario that he's working so hard to avoid is a cop finding him in this bush and then asking him to leave, where he walks across the road to his car that's parked. Like, in the United States, I get it. This is your tempting fate. A cop will shoot you for this, for sure. But in Canada, probably better odds.
Could be. I don't think very obvious. I think this is walk in the park. And one of the good rules of stealth is you can't beat a stealth spot. You know, I could go crazy putting up that camo netting in here, but that's just not necessary. A good spot that really hasn't been used or discovered, there's no sidewalk around the outside. You'd have to really brave the traffic during the day to get back and forth out here. Let's hang this up and go see what we can see. I'm just waiting for a big burst of traffic to come by here because there's a traffic light up the road. And as soon as it goes green, everybody comes through, and then it should be red for a minute or so, and that'll give me enough time to walk around.
Sure.
Seems to be all there is for traffic, but there's some people doing some construction work down there, which is not ideal. However, there's a way out here that I don't have to crawl. There's one way in and out without going on your hands and knees.
Don't hate on Steve. I'm not hating on Steve. I'm enthralled. But no one gives a shit. No one gives a fucking shit, dude. Maybe I'm just so fucking jaded because I'm from Los Angeles, where there's someone sleeping out in the open on every single block of our city, that if I saw a guy in a bush, no one would fucking care. But I honestly think that no one fucking cares. And he's playing up the danger for content and to keep himself interested because he's camping out in a fucking roundabout.
That's it. Doesn't sound good. So that's the work that's going on over there. All right, we're walking around this way, away from the construction workers. Just about a perfect roundabout if I've ever seen one. Okay, so there's a car coming, so I certainly cannot just crawl in there. And actually, I think that's a peace officer, which is even better. Oh no, that's a safety patrol, and they've just stopped. Okay, this is bad, and I don't know what to do. So he's going to come around and probably talk to me. I'm going to say there's a bird here. I was trying to get on film. Yes, there he is. Excellent. Oh, Community Safety Patrol. And there he goes. Oh. Okay.
He just got caught? No. By the way, I have an interesting vagrancy story. I live near a few churches in Los Angeles, and one of them is a larger church. And I was walking to the gym the other day, and I noticed a few men smoking weed, like on the side steps of this church. And I was like, that's kind of fucked up. That's a church. You know, I don't give a shit about religion, but yeah, it's California. Maybe they don't care. Maybe they're smoking weed too. But it was what appeared to be three vagrants. And, or unhomed people. So shall I say. And then I noticed one of them was filming. And I was like, what the fuck? What are they filming? And then I noticed one of them was Andy Dick. And Andy Dick was just smoking a blunt with an unhomed person on the steps of a church in Hollywood somewhere. And I was like, what the fuck? LA is a strange place, man.
Just about a perfect roundabout if I've ever seen one.
Okay, he's walking around filming. You had a guy in a full Orthodox outfit try and sell you weed? Bro, I hope you didn't miss the opportunity to ask if the weed was kosher.
Okay, so there's a car coming, so I certainly cannot just crawl in there. And actually, I think that's a peace officer, which is even better. That's a safety patrol, and they've just stopped.
Yep.
Okay, this is bad, and I don't know what to do. So
he's caught.
He's going to come around and probably talk to me.
He's caught.
I'm going to say there's a bird here. I was trying to get on film. Yes, there he is. Excellent. Oh, Community Safety Patrol. And there he goes. Okay.
Okay, chat. We gotta have a talk. Because I saw numerous ones of you in the chat when I was like, no one would give a shit, and they were like, wrong. The worst possible scenario just happened. He got caught with his pants down, cock out, doing something weird. They saw him, they pulled up, they scoped him out, and they said, no, we don't give a shit. Just saying.
Feeding like a hummingbird here. So that's pretty cool. And he's turning around, probably going to come and talk to me.
Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Maybe this video ends with fucking Steve in a maximum security prison. Now that would be an M. Night Shyamalan twist I did not see.
So I'm just going to have to play it cool. This might be me getting busted for doing a stupid stealth test, and I just don't know. It goes that way.
No, he still doesn't give a fucking shit.
Community Safety Patrol. So, yay! Community Safety Patrol is not going to arrest me, but they will call the police about things. So, not quite sure what to do exactly, but he's on to me for sure. That's a given.
He's on to you?
Back in there.
No one would. Why would you do this, Steve? No one's brain is going to go to, oh, he's making vagrancy videos. I know what that guy's doing. That guy standing over there, he's breaking the law and he's showing people how to do it.
No, I really don't know. Very bad timing, very bad timing. Okay.
I'm going this way. Okay, back in the bush.
He's parked over
in
there.
The bush.
And we're just gonna stay in here as quiet as possible.
This is fun. He's having a good time. I'm having a good time.
Okay. No.
Back in the home base.
Somebody else, we're just gonna lay low and try to ignore the fact that Community Safety Patrol saw me and drove around here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh jeez.
All right.
Oh jeez.
Just gonna lay low, hunker down, keep things dark and quiet. They're parked in that parking lot over there. I came in on the...
Steve, they're in a Denny's right now. Steve, they're ordering a Grand Slam breakfast, bro. Chill.
other side they couldn't see, and wow, bad timing. So I'm just gonna sit here for a bit and wait for this all to blow over. I think I can hear them on the radio.
Yeah, Tim Hortons.
If he comes over to walk around, I'm done for.
Oh. No, it's just another car. I thought it was a fucking flashlight. It's just a nice Steve.
The security guy left.
After eating at a Tim Hortons for an hour, he left, but he was on to me. He was smelling me out.
I'm just laying in wait for the police to show up, but hoping they won't. So
Steve, they're not coming, bro.
Let's see what happens. A little more waiting.
Dude, I want to be wrong. I want them to send SWAT so that Steve can be right. But I don't think they gave a shit. I don't think the cops are going to show up. I don't think anybody gives a fucking shit.
Probably consider myself in the clear. Yes, I broke a lot of stealth camping rules there to go out and walk around. And I will say, if you're seriously stealth camping, go in right before dark, set up, stay very quiet, don't talk to a camera, don't have any lights on, and definitely don't get out and walk around to show what it looks like on the...
Stealth camping. Okay, so I love Steve. Big Steve guy. I'm a Steve fan. I'll probably watch more of these. But the whole point of stealth camping is that it's a little dangerous, right? This is like, oh, it's camping, but a little like, ooh, oh, they almost saw me. I get to pretend to be Solid Snake, right? That's why he's like juiced.
outside.
He used to be homeless. That is wrong. I already saw someone correct people on that. He didn't used to be homeless. He was living out of his car during one of his jobs.
When there's still traffic around. But the reason I do that is not just out of a cautionary example or an experiment, but also to make a more interesting video than me sitting in a little grove of trees rambling on about stuff. So with that said, I'll say we got lucky, and that's the rules of stealth camp. In right before dark, out ideally before light, but you know, things could have gone a lot worse than they did, and I'm quite pleased. So we're about to start building a little wrap here because I am just famished and I gotta eat something. Definitely a quite different meal today. This one features the salsa enchilada kit, which has both iceberg and romaine, along with a salsa ranch dressing, nacho taco seasoning, cheeses, yellow and blue tortilla strips, vinaigrette salsa.
I'm sorry. What?
Yellow and blue tortilla strips.
Tortilla? Is that a Canadian thing? Is that like how the Brits say aluminium? Is tortilla the way that Canadians say tortilla?
Vinaigrette salsa ranch, a whole bunch of stuff.
No?
And of course, it comes with a lot of packaging, which is unfortunate, but for camping, you're looking for convenience, and stealth camping especially, I don't want to be sitting here chopping up a huge head of...
White people culturally appropriate everything, even the homeless lifestyle. Fucking gentrifying being homeless, man. You can't stop these white folks.
Iceberg lettuce, but it smells salsa-ish. That's pretty good. Turkey.
Starbucks is going to start implementing a pre-crinkled refill cup. It's dug out of the trash. Hey, there you go. We call it the stealth camping macchiato.
So, oven roasted in-store turkey. Throw that in there. I'm so hungry I don't care if it's cat food. It's going in there. Kind of. So, dump it all in the bag it came in.
Okay.
I'm going to shake it like it's a Polaroid picture. Dump it.
Okay, Steve's all right with me. He just referenced Outcast. I wouldn't expect him to listen to Outcast, but he's in.
In one of these flour corn tortilla wrap things. That's not stealthy.
Steve remembered he was stealth camping.
Turkey.
Okay, that's
cheese that came with it.
Steve. Steve, that's all lettuce, dude. How did you?
Still spilling some of it, but all right. Hold on. Wrap this thing up. I usually prefer to use a pita.
Yeah.
But that's okay. All right.
Nice. Oh, big tasty, Steve.
Kind of healthy, but easy.
Yep.
So, as always, I'm going to thank the people that have donated to the Beer Donation Fund.
Nice.
As always.
The Beer Donation Fund. I might have to get it on this list. I might have to go support Steve.
Thank you. Happy birthday to all the folks that are having their birthdays. Good thing there's not a lot of bears like right in the city here, because I'm gonna have to wash this sleeping bag before I get out to do serious wilderness camping, because it smells like salsa ranch. I do struggle sometimes trying to come up with stealth meals that are going to fit in a backpack that I can actually prepare in something like a roundabout quietly without fire exploding all over the place.
What about a fucking Lunchable, Steve? I'm sorry, I love Steve. I'm a big Steve guy.
And in the summer, these nice, easy wrap things are just a great option. So I gotta get creative with them here. Some wraps, some rolls, some pizza wrap rolls, and I'll just be making these things like crazy. The traffic has died down, and it's an absolutely beautiful night under the stars.
Okay.
I could have probably fit my bivvy tent in here, but not really necessary. The weather forecasts are always right. Am I right? But I stuck my head in a couple days ago to try and scope the place out, and I kind of tried to crawl in, and I said it'll probably do, but I didn't know how good it would be under these laurels. I know these are a typical really good hedge plant. There's a lot of foliage, and you can pretty well hunker down. Some of these trunks on these things are, 10 inches around. So it's a pretty good place, and it's only going to get better over time. They die off on the inside, but the outside is just a lush canopy of cover.
Yes.
So I couldn't be happier here. And I used to live here back in the day in my motorhome, and some of those spots are closed off now.
Okay, everybody who's like, living in a car, homeless, isn't that homeless, Will? You idiot, Will, you idiot. He had a motorhome.
I don't actually see a lot of people van lifing or boondocking out here, and I hope I'm not to blame for that, but some of the places that I used 10 years ago are completely blocked off now, and I haven't got to explore the places I used to go yet that were further off the trail. But the easy ones that we used to park at, it's all no camping.
Well, you should do this, but stream it. Dude, when I get my IRL backpack, do you guys want me to do some vagrant camping in, stealth camping in Los Angeles? I could do it anywhere, really. I could just walk out to the sidewalk and fall asleep.
Overnight parking, nothing like that. So I guess the place is a lot busier now. Houses and condos are sprouting up like mushrooms everywhere. So there's a lot more people here. And, when you got that much demand on space and parking lots, people obviously have to make different rules. But is there a bus still running? Wow.
You'd get sniped so hard. I mean, that's hilarious, though. That's the funniest stream sniping ever. Finding just somebody crawling into a bush. Get the fuck out of here. You're going to ruin my cover. I already did a stealth check.
Service here, I'll say that. But anyway, yeah, it's been a successful night. The police never
Can I get a picture real quick?
Which is always a great thing. The security guard
Spank shampoo, thank you.
Understand is that stealth is more than how you act or the clothes you wear. You can't just buy camo gear and expect to be stealthy.
True.
It is a lifestyle. Only true stealth professionals are able to
That
do
is
it,
true.
Like Steve.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I make this work, thank you.
Go favorite streamer.
Left. Actually, I did see another one that said security driving around. But I'm just hunkered down here, counting down the hours. I'm gonna crawl in here in a little bit. But yeah, I'm just enjoying the evening. Beautiful out and peaceful, finally. Time to fully hunker down because it's been a great success. Couple step twos, and in the middle of a roundabout in a city I used to kind of live in when I was doing the van life thing, boondocking, motorhome thing. But no, very, very good evening. That security guard had been driving around a whole bunch and hasn't seen me yet, or either doesn't care or called the police and they're too busy. So I'm just here being quiet, being good, and just gotta get through the next several hours here.
Make sure he's not stealing leaves.
undisturbed, and I think we had a great success. So, of course, also please subscribe if you like this type of thing.
Fuck yeah, go follow
That never
Steve.
hurts. The algorithm likes it.
Oh, what the dick? Okay, I'm subscribed. My man has 1 million subscribers. Steve is eating.
You know, if not, then don't. Or if this isn't what you want to see, don't be afraid to unsubscribe either. I don't want to drag anybody along for this if you don't want to be involved. So.
Oh, he's a nice guy. I like Steve. He's a fucking lunatic, but he's a good guy. He's, you know, whatever floats your fucking boat. You know, man. I like sandwiches. Steve likes breaking into bushes and sleeping there.
So, cheers, everybody. Let the hunkering down begin. See you in the morning.
Oh, time lapse.
That moment of waking up and saying, why am I in a roundabout? I remember. Oh yeah, the YouTube thing.
Steve, I've been doing that the whole video, baby.
So, it was a pretty good night. The sleeping bag is supposedly rated for -7 degrees Celsius, which is about 20 Fahrenheit. I wouldn't take it on that stroll because it was just...
Thank you so much for that tier 1 in the 17 months.
+6 or +7 Celsius, which equates to...
Oh, dude, can I say one thing, chat? I was out on the metric system, all right? I was all the way out. I was one of those stupid Americans who was like, fuck the metric system, miles per hour, inches, gallons, all that shit. I'm, you know, degrees Fahrenheit. I'm about that. And then 2 days ago, something happened, and now I'm a metric system convert. Okay, what happened was I think her name's Nadia from Pussy Riot. She looked Hassan and I in the face and was like, "How big are your dicks?" And I was like, "Mine's like 7 inches." And she's like, I don't know inches.
Oh, that's very cool.
And I was like, oh, what do you need to, and she's like, centimeters. And I looked it up and I was like, 18 centimeters? And she was like, nice. It's a good dick. And I was like, damn, my dick sounds gigantic in centimeters, bro. 18 centimeters? That's a lot of centimeters, bro. That's twice as many than I have inches of. My cock has got an elbow in centimeters, dude. I'm fucking on board now, bro. You feel me?
Meters.
I'm never going back. I fuck with the metric system now.
That's got to be in the 40s Fahrenheit. So I'm really feeling quite exposed here. Not so much cover in the daytime as there was at...
By the way, every stream, I like to match one hype train. I'll match this hype train.
And we're just before 8 o'clock in the morning, and that's when I would expect any maintenance crews to come in here. So, time to get out of here. Wow. Do I ever love having minimal gear to take down in the morning?
Yep.
This is a real treat.
Top every day. Thank you.
Top every day gifted a tier 1 sub to Corey Archives.
Is that a Ted Nivison shirt? Yes, it is.
Not a moment too soon. Somebody's on a lawnmower out there.
Ted Nivison. I always say his name weird. I don't know why. Nivison. Fargo, thank you.
And I'm gonna get out of here. Nick of time. But craziest thing.
Fargo, that's like 5 subs. That's a lot of juice.
Oh, I'm obvious.
Oh yeah, wow.
And then I
Kitty hack, thank you.
Tuck back under my blanket, hide. You know, try to wake up, for my plan, my motivation to get up and going. You know, thinking that if I've covered my head, they're not going to see me. Meanwhile,
Just finished the last Fear End banger, bro. I thought it was really good.
Obvious. But, yeah, we just about got her all packed up here. Quick final check here. And it's really clean.
Nice.
Nothing left behind.
Nice.
Gonna
No
switch
trash
from
left behind.
this camera to the GoPro.
Does he ever get drunk? It's the first thing he did when he got in this bush.
So that shouldn't be
It is literally the very first thing he did when he got in the bush.
as obvious as walking out of here with this. There we go.
He calls it step 2.
There is irrigation here.
That's amazing.
Thankfully, it didn't go off on me. That would have been bad. But awesome.
He's out.
Pretty good job here. Didn't get busted, and actually, I can sneak right across here.
He's out.
Awesome timing. Awesome timing. Look at that. So,
Somehow, this was more impressive to me than Survivor.
yeah. The actual maintenance crew is out there, inching closer towards the roundabout. So, perfect timing, and even better to get out of here before they realize.
Slept in the middle of a roundabout? Yes.
Company.
How well do you think he does in Survivor? I don't know if he has real survival skills, but he's very nice. And I think people would like him on Survivor. On Alone, not great.
I'm amazed at how many people don't really know how roundabouts work, because what was happening last night all through the evening is a vehicle would come in, instead of continuing straight, they would turn in here, turn around, and then go out the other way.
Steve, they were drunk.
I don't take no shit from
Yes.
anyone.
Hey Will.
Yep.
Please check out Solo Travel. You'll need to turn on closed captions. The channel is perfect for chill vibes.
What is it? What travel?
So, it's new to me. I've never seen that type of thing before for roundabout usage. So, yeah, good. Nobody suspects a thing. They're just driving right past.
Solo travel.
Awesome. The car is even still there with no ticket on it.
All right, Steve survived the roundabout. I'll watch more of these one day. Solo travel? Ah, thank you.
You might enjoy Matty Matheson's cooking vids.
Oh. Matty Matheson? Yeah, I've seen them many times. Thank you for the bits. Wait, stop. Is this just a first-class flight to Japan? I'm intrigued. What does a first-class flight to Japan look like? Lethargic day. Thank you for the 5. Thanks for juicing that hype train, baby. Thank you. And Tiny Leaf, thank you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But have you converted the digits to meters, bro?
God, that's nice. Oh, man. Now this is nice. Oh, boy, that's nice. Bamboo Bang, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, my God, that looks so comfortable. Deadass, I feel so bad saying this. One of the best parts of my trip to Europe was the flight there. Just so comfy. I had PJs and the food was good. Okay. The entire plan should be like this. Fucking men. Dude, I was just saying yesterday, I'm blown away, right? The miracle of air travel, right? It's insane. Hype train parade. Dude, the miracle of flight. It's amazing. They figured out Wi-Fi on planes. They have smoke detectors that can detect 1 particle of smoke per billion. They've done all these insane things. How have they not figured out a comfy seat? I do not understand. I do not just put car seats in the plane. Why do the seats still suck so much? They just suck in planes. The seats in planes suck. Crypto J, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh. Stare, just be rich. Well, they need to be able to float.
Wow, that's very cool.
Oh, right, because people still pretend that they can survive plane crashes.
Legitimately one of my favorite new shows.
Huh? Have you, speaking of Manny Matheson, have you had a chance to check out The Bear? I love The Bear. I thought The Bear was great. I thought it was a little one note. I think season 2 will be wonderful. The whole fucking floating seats, seat belts on a plane, seat in your upright position. I like that. I wish planes would just be honest. I wish planes would just, at the beginning of the flight, go, hey, there's no safety protocols on this plane because if we crash, you're dead. There's no possible way you will survive a crash. You will die. Nothing we do in terms of jerking off with seatbelts or giving you a floating seat is going to help. You're going to die. You're going to die a horrible death if we crash. So hopefully we don't. The odds are low. But if we do, make sure you're praying and not jerking off your seatbelt, hoping that it'll save your life. Right? Just be fucking honest. Okay? And the other thing, dude, the other fucking thing, okay? I'm tired of the people on the plane coming around going, hey, Will, put your phone on airplane mode. No, it doesn't matter, okay? You just searched my fucking shoes, all right? The guy in TSA groped me. If my fucking phone could actually fuck with the instrumentation on the plane, every terrorist in the world would just bring 6 fucking phones on the plane and not put them on airplane mode. It doesn't do shit. Are you shitting me? You would have the Taliban just playing Pokemon Go in the sky till the thing fucking nosedived. All right? It doesn't do shit. Stop making me put my fucking seat up. Doesn't matter. I'm not putting my fucking phone on airplane mode. And let us smoke again. No, not that one. That one's miserable. That would fucking be miserable. I'm going to be honest. That last one I get. I don't want to be in a smoky fucking torpedo tube. Okay, that one's actually miserable. But the other ones, I mean that shit. Can you imagine if they had a smoking plane?
Cool.
Like you could elect to be on the smoking plane and they just hotbox the dick out of it. That would actually be pretty fucking lit. You want to be on a plane with 400 people on video chat arguing with their significant other? Fuck that. Bro, if that is the most of your worries on a plane, someone talking to their significant other, bro, it usually sounds like Baby Thunderdome on most of the planes I'm on. Like 2 children are fighting to the death, 3 rows behind me. Oven33R, thank you. Everybody's wearing headphones anyway. Dude, you know what? You know who should get the grinder? While we're talking about people who should get the grinder. People who are on overnight flights who at like 6 in the morning open their fucking window and just flood the cabin with bright, blinding white light. I've been in a row with some of those people. They should get the grinder. Keep your fucking window shut, pal. Everyone else is sleeping. You've seen clouds before. You know what? Virgin Atlantic has started to do? They have like mandatory window tinting on overnight flights. That's like controlled by the pilot, and it just blacks out your window. Yep.
I was an aviation electronics technician in the Navy.
Sure.
Will is right about airplane mode.
Yes! Yes! Vindication! I'm not just an asshole! I fucking knew it. That's one of the best donos I've ever got. I am vindicated. I am right. I am right. 24 subs. All right, I said I'd match that. He's wrong about the seatbelts, though. Okay, I might be wrong about the seatbelts, but you want to know what I'm not wrong about? Upright seats. Okay? Who cares if my seat is back 2 inches? That's not going to save my spinal column as we plummet 800 miles per hour into the ground. All right, I matched the sub train. Here you go. Is to stop people behind you smashing their head on a violent landing. Dude, if you land hard enough to rocket propel the person behind me's head into the seat, it's probably a fucked landing anyway. Ah, the Jowl Suite. Nice. I now, the seat connoisseur, will take you on a seated tour. Oh, he's talking to us via subtitles. Didn't even notice that. Okay, what's he doing here? Oh. Oh my God, that's so nice. Just places to put your shit on a plane. I'm so tired of just ramming all my shit into like a little fucking pouch. Little shitty ass kangaroo pouch. Hold a release from the stowed position. Okay. Oh. Okay, a little squeaky. That needs a for a fucking $12,000 flight. Put some WD-40 on that bitch. Also, get rid of these. I'm tired of these fucking videos. I should be able to opt out. I don't want to interrupt the movie that I started 10 minutes ago for this. I should be able to opt out. I'm really tired of being stopped 10 minutes into The Replacements with Keanu Reeves to watch this. Sturdy. Yo, that pillow's sturdy. Ah, slippers. Okay. One more storage left. Oh, not. Oh. 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 No, you can't close it while you're. No. Okay, that's a poor design. Okay, they give you a pack. What's in the pack? Juice that thing. Okay, a toothbrush. Beautiful. Pocket tissue. How's that different than regular tissue? Eye mask. Nice. What? Wait. What? One of these things is not like the other. Toothbrush, pocket tissue, eye mask, iPhone? Okay, he's trolling. That's gotta be a fucking troll. Body lotion, lip balm, comb, words, mouthwash, noise canceling headphones. Now that's also fucking crazy. You just paid $12,000 for a flight and they're going to charge you for the internet? Get the fuck out of my face. Oh! Wait, never mind. There's a complimentary in-flight. There you go. Oh, is that the menu? The menu. Bed. What a fucking good name for a airplane restaurant. Hi there. This guy knows wine. Okay. Oh, wow. $1,000 Shrek's juice. Wait, is the booze not included with the flight? Bed, dining menu. Okay, this is dope. This is so fucking classy. I want to go to Japan so bad. Oh, that looks so. Whoa, a Western menu. A summer gazpacho with buffalo mozzarella and scampi. BBQ eel. Assorted gourmet breads. USDA prime tenderloin. I'm able to get both the caviar appetizer and the Japanese course meal. Oh, fuck! Okay, they're setting the table. That's the fermented grape juice. Oh, yeah. Now that's the life. Did he say the price of the ticket? $12,000. Okay, Queen of the Blue. Ooh. $12K? Yes, $12K. It's a first class flight to Japan. Those are pricey. Leaf water. Okay. Now, is that a mandarin wrapped in meat and a mushroom packed with cheese? Literally a mushroom. An orange slice with a pink leaf. That's meat, bud. Shut up. Shut up. That looks very good. Yeah. Those are pancakes with caviar, it looks like. Oh, boy. Sturgeon eggs. Okay. How do you go about this? Okay. Let's eat this independently first. Okay, so tasting caviar. Caviar kind of gross. Very salty. Tastes like a pack of salt. Yep. Now, that's Le Bill. Put it on the cracker thing? Sir, that's a pancake. He's not giving us any feedback. Oh boy. Lots of appetizers. Let's see what we got here. Okay, that looks like a beef. The other one looks like lobster. Simmered beef and burdock. Oh, God, that looks good. Is that a lobster? Grilled lobster with egg yolk. Oh, that looks good. Oh, and there's the egg. Japanese omelet and grilled apple. That's octopus, for sure. Now, what's this one? Deep fried whitefish marinated in vinegar sauce. Oh, my God. Incredible. Okay, so the meal was bomb. There's still more food. Second meal. A soup. Oh, traditional Japanese clear soup with grilled sea bass and winter melon. Here comes the third meal. Okay, that looks like bologna with oni on top, which is very funny to me that they made bologna oni. Jello, eggplant, and a bacon tower. It is. It's sea urchin. That's bologna oni. Yes, I know it's uni. It's funnier if I say oni. Leave me alone. Oh my God, another meal? Japanese main dish? Oh, wow, daddy. Bowl of steamed rice, miso soup, pickled stuff, and a Japanese salad. That rice looks bomb fire. Rice will never not be good. Huh? I missed you, Rice. I'm gonna cry. Now that looks like lobster again. 2 lobster dishes in one in-flight menu. Okay. Oh, 5th meal? The dessert is here. Grape Jello. And Japanese Pringles. Green tea. That looks weird, but I like it. Oh my lord, it's good? Good stuff. Okay. Oh God. What's happening? Ah, the toothbrush. Well, they have more toothbrushes in the bathroom. I wonder if they have more iPhones. Mouthwash. It's bedtime. That's the best. On a plane, eating and then immediately going to sleep. Mwah! That's the good stuff. That is a pretty big fucking bed for an airplane. Oh, and they put a mattress on it. I like how they leave the seatbelt out. Like, yeah, you're going to put the seatbelt on while you're sleeping. No, I'm fucking not. Oh my God. That looks so cozy. Oh my God, that looks so cozy. Oh my God, the cozy factor is insane. This guy again. Japanese delicacy. Beyond Burger? Get the burger. Get the boiga. Oh, fuck. That's just a snack you can order? What? This is crazy looking. Cold noodles with jello. A nut salad. Fruit and ice cream. This is so cozy. I don't want to wake him up. Bro, he's still got so much flight to go. Holy fuck. I'm gonna try and nap. See y'all tomorrow. You better eat more. You better have breakfast. Is this LA to Tokyo? It is. Yeah. My eyes. Guys, I'm hallucinating. Why do I see faces? What? Oh no. He drank salt water. Two hours. Oh. He's ordering another meal? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's very cool.
Oh, yeah, wow. Mediocre cheeks. Thank you. Any date for that gas merch yet? Yep, by the end of the month. Within the next 30 days, you guys will have the merch. I had a talk with the brand today. They're sending me the samples. I'm taking photos, and then the store goes live. Japanese mashed potatoes, steamed rice, miso soup, pickled stuff, fish. That is actually bomb-looking fish. What the fuck? Why is this airplane food so good? This airplane food is better than what I eat typically. What the fuck? Okay. Fruit plate. It's a lot of mango. It better be for 12K? True. Oh my god. And coffee on a plane, can't beat that. I'll think give him a toy? Goodbye. Oh, he didn't like the coffee. Our flight will be over soon. It's Japan. Oh my god, so pretty. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Ham and cheddar, what it do, shouty? We're just watching a 12K. I'm dying. We're watching a 12K first class flight to Japan.
May we ask you to check in your baggage except your personal belongings for secure the storage in the cabin and smooth boarding. We are...
Damn, bro. And then you're just in motherfucking Japan. My god. I want to go to Japan so bad, you guys. I was in big time deep envy of OTV when they were in Japan. Man.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes?
Look up Petty had A380 the residence for best class in flying.
What is it? Pedicad? Are you going to Texas? Yeah, I want to go to Texas. Texas is just a hop and a skip for me. EFAD Airlines? Ethad 380, the residence. I can't believe I'm gonna watch another fucking.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Looking cute.
$20,000. $33,000 flight? Shut the fuck up.
Premier flying experience. Nothing come close to this in commercial aviation. This is the top product. This is the Etihad, the Residence. It's been 2 years since last time I've flown the Etihad Residence. And today, Etihad is inaugurating their A380 to Seoul Incheon. And they kindly invited me to come on the inaugural flight. And I proposed to Etihad, say, look, I would love to come on your flight. I love to fly in luxury. Let's fly one way in the Residence and return in economy. So have a sample, have a taste of across the board, see all your and so
nah, dude, you fucked up. You got to go there in economy, come back in luxury. Because once you tasted that luxury, then the economy is going to feel like a swift kick to the dick. But if you start with the economy, then it doesn't feel so bad.
Here I am in this beautiful limousine on our way to Abu Dhabi, part of the residence package. Thank you. You already checked us in, I believe.
$33,000, just take some Xanny bars and get coached for $2,000. I mean, true, but
it feels like walking on the red carpet here.
Oh my God.
That's it?
So we're going straight now to the residence lounge.
Of course, straight to the residence lounge.
Okay, the lounge.
Hello there.
Shut the fuck up. What is this white glove fuckery?
Yes. Welcome. This way, please.
Wow, beautiful. Just as I remembered.
Welcome back to your restaurant.
Just as I remembered. Wait, my dumb ass for a second was like, wait, is this this is the plane? No, this is a lounge. God damn it. Fucking idiot, Will.
Guys, I'll tell you the difference in the lounge, residence lounge, why the residence lounge is great, because it's that privacy. You got that butler one-to-one service.
Oh, sure.
Privacy. It makes
when you need a butler in between your house and the plane for that 15 minutes that you get to the airport early. Thank God I have a butler.
you feel valued. That experience itself stands out more than anything. Sorry, I didn't get your name. Could you tell me your name? Trisha.
Yes.
You look familiar. I think I met you before in the lounge.
Yes, both the times that you traveled on the residence to Paris as well as to Bombay.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You lost weight.
I did a little bit.
What? My man, wait, is he negging her? What the fuck? Bruh, stop! He's trying to fuck.
This is the Arabic coffee. It has a very intense, strong aroma, which I needed.
Oh.
Mm.
Root vegetables, some carrot, truffles, and semolina dumplings. Please enjoy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, listen. You listen to me, chat. You listen to me. I'm a food snob, okay? But if I just paid $33 and you're giving me some root vegetables swimming in bone broth with 3 slices of truffle, I know what that shit is. That's not genius gastronomy.
You're welcome.
It's actually all vegetable inside, but it's very pretty. Guys, ready for another ASMR? Here's quiet enough.
No, not... not soup slurping ASMR, bro. You don't get it. You gotta be wearing a pigeon mask and licking an ear, dude. Come on. That's not how Amaranth does it.
That's it, just joking.
Chewy.
Oh.
And we have our Billy Cod Salmon Blanc de Blancs.
Oh,
Oh yeah, wow.
Good champagne. Very good.
I'm subbing for
2004,
Steve.
15 years old.
Okay. The champagne's older than most of XQC's audience. Feels good, man.
Good champagne. Very good. 2004, 15 years old.
Now here's another curveball. Those are sliders. If you're enjoying a fucking ancient champagne, you can't follow that up with a Boiga. Okay, the way he just ate that burger is the most lunatic shit I've ever seen. He's eating it from the bottom up. Has anyone ever seen this before? Is this a technique somewhere? Am I disrespecting a culture somewhere in the world in saying that eating a burger from ass to tits is totally wrong?
The burger's fantastic. Fantastic.
The main course is ready, Mr. Choi.
Wow. Okay. Look at this. The color.
So here we have this pan-seared sea bass, which sits on a bed of
I'm not gonna lie, I can't even hate on this one. This looks pretty good.
beetroot risotto, topped with some baby spinach and foam, which is of horseradish.
God, give me that foam. Triton, thank you.
You keep up really good standard. I wasn't sure after 2 years, but I was really happy to see the food, the presentation, the standard was still very, very good.
Stokes? Okay. Cuban cigar.
Cohiba Robusto.
Correct.
It's a Cuban cigar, right?
It is a Cuban cigar.
Hey, your boy knows. You want to know how I know? Because I lived and worked in Cuba. And I would smoke like 3 of those a day.
And if you take your first puff, you will taste herbal flavors, and it has a bit of a creamy texture as well.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not even a smoker, so but I felt like, hey, this is the resident lounge. At least have a little.
Could you roll a blunt with them? I suppose you could. I think the rumor is that these are so decadent, or some brand in Cuba is so decadent because they're rolled on the thighs of beautiful women. That was like the rumor. I forget which brand it was that was like the inside baseball talk.
If you don't do it, so I don't even know who's the butler this time I'm gonna fly with, but I've flown twice with Leanne, the butler.
I remember Leanne.
Yeah, the blonde butler from
correct,
Manchester.
yes.
My viewers, audience just love her. She just have impeccable manner. All trained in Savoy, right? Just like you. You also trained in Savoy in London.
Yes, I did.
Trained in Savoy.
She was well remembered, and if Leanne, you watch
Monte Cristo cigar, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that might be it actually.
the video, we just want to say hi to you. Wish you all well now. So I actually want to have a foot massage before my flight. Food be aching, so let's go to the spa then.
Oh
man. Just have a full belly of food now coming for a massage. This is such a life of the kings.
Feet for free?
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Oh, this is weird. Oh, baby, this is a little strange. He's in there.
I hope you enjoyed your stay with us this evening.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure.
You're welcome.
This is another perk of Etihad's ground services. They have porter. Like we're filming here, so the porter can carry our bags.
Oh.
Actually, I was searching for you in Paris Air Show.
Really?
I found you here.
I was there day 1 and day 2.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy Paris Air Show?
Yeah, exactly.
Really? Good, excellent.
Big fan.
Okay, he's got fans.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Cherry.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Yeah, good.
I'm Pratish. And
Pratish?
Yes, and it's a real pleasure to be a butler on this flight.
Sorry, keep you waiting.
Please.
Thank you. It brings back so much great memory of Etihad for me, you know. I used to be a big flyer because I used to...
This dude's got a fucking entourage. Who is this guy?
And to be quite honest, I really miss Etihad.
Sam. Welcome back, Sam. How are you? Welcome back. Nice to meet you. Nice to have you. Nice to see you as well. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Here he goes. All right, I can't wait to get a look at this warlock.
To have you back with us.
Oh, that's a full-ass couch.
It's like your second home now.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really wish this is my second home, flying like a palace flying in the sky. Yes.
And since we consider it as your second home, what I've tried.
What? Okay, hold on. I spy with my little eye. Is that a picture of him that they have put in his cabin?
Take no shit from anyone.
Hi Will. My favorite travel channel to recommend is Trek Trendy. He does planes as well as trains. Highly recommend.
Thank you, Parker.
Love to you and Chad.
Ann. Appreciate you. I'll check him out. If this is actually a picture of him, I'm going to lose my shit.
What I've tried to do is that give you a feeling of being in home. So what I've done is here is a photo frame of yours.
Oh.
You gotta be shitting me. They printed out a photo of him the last time he was on this plane. It's like when someone puts a picture of someone eating a birthday cake on a birthday cake, except you don't know them.
So I took the liberty to click get a great photo of
I
yours.
love your gift. Thank you so much,
Smile.
Ratish.
It's my pleasure.
This is also coincidentally was me sitting in the apartment, first class apartment on Etihad.
I knew it. I knew it, dude. It's him on this.
But the difference is this was a few years back when I was about 20 pounds lighter.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You can see now and then.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
one do you
This
like
dude's obsessed with weight.
better?
Since you are so passionate about aviation.
Ham and cheddar, my man.
Hey, it's Ham.
Yep.
This guy in the tux is named Sam Chul. I promise you that all of his videos are ridiculous.
Really?
Awkward, and I'm not convinced he isn't an NPC.
I'm in. I'm in for everything this man has to offer. If all of his videos are this painfully awkward, this is good shit. Holy schmoly schmackaroni. Mass Mayhem 42. That's a lot of fucking juice. Thanks for all that juice. Appreciate you.
What I've done is I've selected a few latest edition of magazines for you.
Oh.
Since it's a long flight.
Yeah.
So
Aviation
Nothing says luxury like a fucking magazine.
magazine.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I'll just present that to you.
Yeah.
Here you go. The latest editions of.
Look at this. Aviation magazines.
Wow. They went to the Harper's newsstand in the airport for me.
I think this is a perk flying residence is the butler try to know you well before you fly. So they knew I had this hobby. Thank you so much. I'll read them before I go to sleep tonight.
My pleasure.
I like all kind of cook. Die cook, regular cook, yeah.
He handed him the seat back material. Yeah. Here's your in-flight magazine. There's a really interesting interview with Miley Cyrus. Also, there are products that you can purchase. It's called Sky Mall.
Light for you.
Thank you for loading the Die Cook. I have my own mini fridge here.
Yes.
This is great.
And the
Lovely.
best part about this is that it's a chilled mini bar. So it's a soft beverage bar.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that.
This is the Poltrona Fro leather.
Poltrona Fro, yes.
Yes. And
Yeah, here. I remember. It's showing here.
similar which you find on a Ferrari car.
Oh, Ferrari. Okay.
Oh, that's a brand that I
can't wait. I
vaguely
wanna go
recommend.
see my bedroom. There's a full-size mirror. I can see myself through. I can see us.
What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I remember this place very well. This is probably the only true double bed in the sky. This is not one of those first class, business class converted lay flat bed. This is a real double size bed for 2 person. I'm looking forward to that good night of sleep tonight.
Yeah, dude. Okay, if you pay $33,000 to ride on the Sky Lobby or whatever the fuck this is called, and you're not fucking, I don't know what you're doing. That would be the whole point of this for me.
How are you?
Hey.
I remember
you
you.
doing?
You were the one flying the F1 flight pass.
Yes.
I remember
How
seeing you.
doing?
You have one scene, very laughing face when you're doing the flights. Captain, what's your name?
Suleiman.
Captain
Suleiman.
Captain Sheen today.
Yeah.
Nice to flying with you. How long would it take to?
Okay. Aren't there so many federal aviation laws about just waltzing into the cockpit before a flight? Call me crazy.
Tonight is not that bad. It's 8 hours, 10 minutes.
Make it longer because I'm in the residence.
Okay. Today we planned at 39,000.
39,000?
Only in America. Oh, I didn't know that you could fuck around in the cockpit in other countries. Good to know.
Plan to 41,000. Depends on the traffic if we're allowed.
So we should have some good tailwind pushing us, right?
Yes, that's why the flight is about 8 hours, 10 minutes.
8 hours, 10, not bad.
$33,000 for an 8-hour flight. That is fucking crazy.
Takeoff weight on the A380 tonight?
Tonight we're looking at 460 tons almost.
460 tons.
60 tons, yeah.
Not bad, easy.
No.
Far from MTO, isn't it? MTO is what? 570? 577. Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
IGN, thank you.
You, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome aboard and enjoy the service.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. All the Koreans are hiding here. There you go. Oh, this is business class.
Yes.
Oh, this is business class. Oh, this is the poors.
Yes.
This little kid has a really nice seat. You have your own space here. Hey.
Bro, okay, listen. This is another pet peeve of mine. Buying a child this age a first class ticket is insane to me. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely crazy. When I was a kid, they practically put me on the fucking luggage rack. You know what I mean? I didn't know. I didn't fucking care. I had a Game Boy. It didn't matter to me. They could have put me in the underbelly of the plane as long as I had Pokemon Yellow and one of those lights that plugged into the Game Boy Color. I was good.
Business class seats here is actually, I'll tell you what, the 380 is such spaciousness. There's such a space here. And I believe you can close here to petition for privacy as well, isn't it? Hello, how are you?
She's like, hi, what the fuck are you doing?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Korea?
How did you know that?
I don't know, I just guess we are going to Korea.
That's why.
It's a high chance you're from Korea. Well, this is the social area on board, I know that. And that's what we're doing here, social in social area. Well, that's the end of the tour, but I have to tell you guys, I have the best seat on this airplane, right here. The resident seat 1A.
Yep. Thank you for your stay in the residence. I am delighted to welcome you on board. We have a highly specialized team in flight today, dedicated to your utmost comfort and well-being. Your butler will be on hand to look after your requirements at all times. If there's anything we can do to enhance your experience, please do not hesitate to speak to your butler. On behalf of all of us, I wish you a memorable stay on board. Captain Triangle S.
This is from a friend of mine. This is called a friend of mine.
A friend of mine.
Exposed. The best part about this.
A friend of mine exposed. That's the name of a brand? A friend of mine exposed themselves is the name of a brand.
Is that the design is inspired by the Emirati Kandura.
Oh, so you maybe feel like a long kind of shirt.
Yes, and there's also a robe that gives you the feeling.
Right.
So this is interesting. Yes. I never wear something like.
Yeah, you can get out of that fucking tuxedo.
Kandura, so.
Smile. Yes. Welcome.
Specially crafted menu for you with your name on it.
Oh my gosh. It's a customized menu.
On board Mr. Chili, I'm Salma. It's my pleasure to be your personal chef on today's Etihad flight. If I may quickly take you through the menu. On our a la carte section, we have our signature.
Oh my God, they have a printer.
caviar service, which we highly recommend with a glass of rosé champagne. We also have a very specific dish on today's flight. It is the bibimbap, which is a special Korean dish of steamed rice and several toppings. Very popular for breakfast, highly recommended. And our lounge and grill section, we have proteins which you can mix and match as you like. And of course, another oriental dish inspired by today's flight, the gaobao sliders with a mix of sweet and savory items.
Laughing man, yes?
Shit from anyone.
Casey Neistat has a better video of the suite. It's 7 minutes long and also shows the shower he isn't showing.
I'm going to be real with you. A, not really a Casey Neistat guy. B, this dude's a lot funnier because he's not trying to be funny.
And our selection of cheese and fruit and any desserts you might like. So if you have any questions, please let me know and I'm more than happy to answer them. Thank you.
Thank you, 44 Wake.
Please allow me to present the certificate for you to commemorate our...
A certificate? Dude, only on this $33,000 airline and in kindergarten classes across the country can you get a certificate of this kind of quality.
A ready flight.
Oh, you got a certificate for today's flight. Oh, look at this.
Certificate, now I'm going to Korea.
Have you on today's flight? I'm Jane, the cabin manager. Welcome on board.
And I think you're from Australia, right?
Yes, I'm Australian as well.
Dude, get the fucking camera out of her face, man.
I'm from near the Gold Coast, Tweed Heads, so still a New South Wales girl, so got that in common. Nice to meet you.
This is my total private toilet. It has a shower, it has a bathroom, so I'm going to change from my tuxedo to something comfortable.
I
changed to my normal pajama. This is extra pajama on top of the pajamas.
Oh my God, that Dune Edition pajamas.
Cover. You know, guys, this robe here I'm wearing feels like the Star Wars Jedi, you know, wearing a robe like this.
Oh, hanging his shit up, dog.
When you fly residence, you expect you have everything. So they gave me the free Wi-Fi, unlimited.
Ah, dude, that's what the extra few $1,000 gets you. That's what the extra 20 grand gets you over business class.
Wi-Fi on board.
Free Wi-Fi. See that, guys? Who thought this was cringe? You guys are silly. You're dumb.
Complimentary internet. Look at the colors. Look at this.
Oh, wood table. That is immediately covered by a tablecloth. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good.
Okay. So that's the beef. Yeah.
Oh.
Chicken.
Now, listen. That looks delicious. I won't even sleep on this. That looks good.
And that's the
Asian Chinese food bao. So it's like you know, you eat like a sandwich, like a slice.
No way is he gonna start in the middle also. No way. He ate a burger from the bottom up. There's no way he starts in the middle of this bao. He simply can't be that strange. This guy is a serial killer. You eat from the side of the bao, man. You don't eat burgers from the bottom, and you don't eat bao from the middle. This is a bit, right? This is a fucking bit, right? This has got to be a bit. This is like when people eat hot dogs like a typewriter. There's no way this is real life.
Very, very nice. It's toasted. It's very warm.
How can you eat a burger from the bottom? Dude, I had never even considered it. Here's your burger, right? Here's how most people eat it. This guy took the burger, went like this, and started eating from the ass. Like eating the bottom bun first. It made no sense. My brain, it was like reading a Lovecraft novel. My brain almost collapsed from the sheer madness of the event.
Cipriani Bellini cocktail.
Run it back? Oh, okay. All right. I want everybody who's making me do this to gift subs. because I synced it. There it is. Look, see the bottom bun? Watch what happens. Ass first. That's the top bun. Face out. Insanity. You fucking doubted me. After all we've been through. After all you've seen me react to. I am the late night king of react, okay? Don't fucking come for me, sir. Thank you.
That's right, you fucking slag. That's right, you fucking slags. Thank you for the subs.
That was, thank you. You didn't actually have to give subs. I was being funny, but I really do appreciate you. That's a lot of money. Thanks so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
Cargo Crab Colin, thank you. Oh my God, you guys are actually gifting a ton of subs. Thank you. With Spawn, thank you. I appreciate you.
You fucking slags.
All right, we're getting back to this man's sheer insanity.
Toast is very warm.
See, Cipriani Bellini's cocktail.
Bellini Cipriani. The other DeFranco. Thank you.
Cheers.
Sub just to see a war crime of eating.
Sub just to see a war crime of eating. Bancho Libre, thank you so much. Food war crimes. Dude, I heard that they made prisoners eat burgers like that in Gitmo.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
It's a horrible joke. Please, just please don't laugh at that.
Oh, look at this. This is beautiful.
Steak frites.
Well done.
Steak frites.
Truffle gin.
Awesome.
Okay, this actually looks fucking bomb. That's
I'm a stud.
pornographic.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no
Yes.
shit from anyone.
This guy pro beats ass by sticking his entire head inside, eating it from the inside out.
That's right. You can get a good look at a steak by sticking your head up a cow's ass, but wouldn't you rather take the butcher's word for it? Or fuck. All right, I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back. Take a look at that garlic. It's a lot. I got Caroline playing The Binding of Isaac, and it's killing her. She is dying. She's dying a horrible death because the game is so fucking hard.
This is garlic, and Korean love the garlic.
Yep. Oh, he's just
cooked garlic.
He's just going crazy on it.
Mr. Chewy?
Yes.
Please enjoy the cognac. Oh yes.
Sir, your glass is it's broken there, bud.
Please enjoy the cognac. Oh yes. That's Remy Martin Cellar 28, so that doesn't roll down.
It doesn't fall,
yeah.
right?
That can handle a bit of turbulence.
Does it roll like?
Yes.
Oh.
It rolls like this.
Wow. No matter how you turn around, it never spill. I'm gonna enjoy this fine glass of Remy Martin Cellar 28. Cheers, guys.
Wait, Is Cult of the Lamb out already? In 2 weeks, I'm excited.
The bed looks really nice. I'm gonna have a shower, then I'll go to sleep. Thank you so much.
Mr. Stan,
Yeah.
here's your personal bathroom.
Personal bathroom?
Yes, and
All right.
please enjoy the shower.
Thank you very much.
The guests in business class have to share a bathrobe, so this one is personally yours. Every bathrobe's a personal bathrobe, you ding dong.
This is very expensive bread. Aqua de Palma. So I'm gonna just clean my face before I go to sleep. Now, shower time.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, of all the amenities and weird shit that they've added to this plane to make it worthwhile, a shower would actually be fire.
That shower was great. So refreshing. Having a private shower makes all that difference. And remember, this is my own bathroom. I don't share with anybody. It's time to sleep now. Ah, this is nice. I have one TV in the living room. Now I have the second TV right now in my bedroom.
How long is the fucking flight? It's like a 7-hour flight.
I can enjoy all the TV program in my total privacy here. Oh, this is nice. Good night, guys.
Oh.
Good morning. Just woke up and really comfortable on the bed. This bed is really long and actually have quite a good space around. Oh, I think we're just about 1.5 hours to land to Korea now.
Time to eat again.
So, feeling a bit hungry actually.
Hell yeah.
Call the butler and get some food.
Sure. That action shot, dude. Here I come. This looks like it's out of The Shining. Hello, here I come. He's like plowing people over in the hallway to get him breakfast.
I wish
breakfast in bed in a plane, actually fucking lit.
Is it?
It's amazing. Sleeping in the sky on
Yeah,
real
it
bed.
is.
It makes a lot of difference actually.
It does.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, fuck off.
And that's the Russian Ossetra caviar. And
Okay, caviar for breakfast is insane.
Melba toast. We have cream. We have some shallots there and parsley. And also egg yolk and egg white to go.
This breakfast kind of sucks. It looks dry. It looks fucking dry and salty.
So, what I have planned for you is...
Oh, thank you for those 1,000 bits.
Alongside a theme.
To put up with this must cringe. No thanks, Kappa.
I'm out.
Called champagne.
I would rather stealth camp than do this.
Wishes and caviar dreams.
Champagne wishes
and caviar dreams.
Do not hate on Indian cuisine, please. Bro, are you shitting me in the dick hole? I am the biggest Indian cuisine fan in the world. If you think this is a good representation of Indian cuisine, you, sir, are not a fan of Indian cuisine yourself. Chambi, thank you for the 10 gifted. Dude, you know how many times I've walked into my favorite Indian place and my girlfriend's like, do you want to get chicken vindaloo? No. Do you want to get tikka masala? No. Do you want to get glob jobbin? No. Well, what do you want to get? I'd like some dry crackers with caviar. Oh. Oh, okay.
Mr. Shui. So what I have planned for you is alongside a theme called Champagne Wishes and Caviar Dreams.
Champagne wishes
and caviar dreams. Yes.
Exactly. Champagne and caviar.
Caviar. Yes.
Cheers, guys.
What's your favorite Indian place in LA? I really like, I think it's called Electric Karma. Electric Karma is kind of fucking banger. I think that's its name.
How often in the morning you wake up, you get served like this, champagne and caviar.
He hasn't touched his crackers. Okay, that croissant is looking good.
Mr. Chewy?
Wow.
Oh, now we're talking breakfast.
That's coconut waffle.
The caviar he's eating is illegal to import to the U.S. because it's from an endangered species. God damn it. He's eating bald eagle caviar? Disgusting.
Maca puno and raspberry.
Thank you so much for looking after me, Pratish, today. You've done a great job.
It's a real pleasure.
I'm actually wondering which part of India you're from.
I'm from Kerala, down south. Mr. Sam Chuda videoകൾ കുറേ പോപ്പുലർ ആണ്, എയർലൈൻ ബ്ലോഗർ ആണ്. അങ്ങനത്തെ വീഡിയോസ് കുറേ ഇൻഫോർമേറ്റീവ് ആണ്. പിന്നെ മിസ്റ്റർ സാം ചുവിനെ ഇന്ന് നമ്മുടെ കൊറിയയിലെ
This guy seems like the real deal though. I like this dude.
വളരെ സന്തോഷം.
Well, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to have you here.
It's a real pleasure.
Wait. The subtitles said he was speaking Hindi, but he wasn't speaking Hindi. Did that actually just happen? Because if it did, that shit is the tip of the... That is the perfect culmination to how ridiculous this video is. It was Tamil? Okay, so he wasn't... That's pretty fucking funny. Laughing my ass up. Nah, that wasn't Hindi. Dude, come on, man. Do better. What's his name again? Sam.
I have to tell you, the Residence is once a lifetime experience.
Yeah.
Nothing in commercial aviation products come close to the Residence. Yeah. The Residence really is a class on its own. I'm not just talking about it. You have seen my experience, and I really encourage you to come.
To spend $20,000 to come try it? No thanks. I'll buy a car.
Try it. At the end of the day, it's all about that experience. It matters. Thank you so much for today, and congratulations on the A380 inaugural. Well done, everybody. Thank you so much. Love you. Tonight flying economy class, so there's low limousine.
Oh my God. Wait, dude, this video is 21 minutes long. He saved 10 seconds for the economy, or is that the next one? Is this its own video?
Here, we just arrived.
From the penthouse to the shit house, baby. Welcome to life with the rest of us, Sam.
This thing here, I also quite like.
We have chicken japchae, which is Korean choice, and braised beef, Western turkey.
The tray is really light. I was wrongly concerned. I thought the meal was smaller, but it's actually bigger. Now you can buy sweet and salty.
Ooh.
Saudi Arabia performing on Etihad A380.
Oh, wait, he's doing Jack from the Titanic. Remember when Rose goes down to like the stowage class and they're just fucking like tearing that shit up?
Let me show you what the toilet is like in Etihad economy.
Why is it a rave in there?
Wow. I bought this model of duty free, and this is a giveaway model for our.
Oh.
Fire.
He bought that on duty free. Interesting. Fire. That is so funny. That the setup for this video was, I'm gonna fly $20,000 there, and I'm gonna fly economy back. He had 21 minutes of first class, and he saved 1 minute for the economy trip. It's a separate episode? Where? Wait, it's a separate episode, but it doesn't link to that episode? It says in the next episode. Where is it though? These guys stealth camp for 4 days.
Episodes
in a luxury airport? Okay, wait. We don't need to watch him fly economy. I kind of want to watch.
Starts. I'd like to remind everyone.
I'm going to skip through
Their
this.
flights canceled and had to stay overnight at an airport. It's always left us wondering, did anybody notice? If we hadn't arranged a new flight and decided to just stay inside the airport, would anybody kick us out? Well, after watching the movie The Terminal, a story inspired by the real life of a man that under terrible circumstances ended up living in the Paris airport for 18 years until...
That is actually fucking crazy. How did we let this happen to this poor fucker? This poor fucker spent... That's like capitalist jail. That's like Sam's Club jail. That's brutal.
Years until as recently as 2006, it truly left us wondering, are the rules still the same? And what would happen if we tried? So we decided to become the human guinea pigs of this experiment and test how long we could go for without going crazy while living in the confinements of an airport. And so, on our way back from Australia, we decided to fly through Singapore and live in what is currently ranked the #1 airport.
Okay, what?
The flight we were not intending to board to get inside the airport and only had a ticket heading back to Los Angeles booked for 4 days later.
Okay.
So the goal is to spend 72 hours inside this airport and see if it's actually possible to stay inside of an airport without being noticed. Do they keep track of who's in the airport?
And if they notice, can they do anything? Technically, you're not in a country, right? You're
So
like
we just
we
just exited.
So we're in no man's land right now.
Is it a neutral? The checklist now? Yeah, let's do it. First thing on the checklist, we're gonna walk around the airport and find all of the different food options that we have.
Okay, don't care about this. I want to see where they stay.
For 2 people, yeah. Do you need a boarding pass?
No, I just need a passport.
Just passport. How long are you allowed to stay in this hotel?
Okay, but the airport rules, you will not be able to stay in the airport beyond 48 hours.
Right. Okay, sounds good. Okay, thank you.
You can't be in the airport for more than 48 hours.
Okay, that's half of their 4 days right there.
Accepted.
Can they check when we scanned in how long we've been in the airport? Like if we get our passports scanned up here, are they gonna know, like you've been here for a day already, you can't stay here for 2 days?
The second you with this stuff, like the luxuries, that's when they start asking questions like, why are these guys here for 2 full days?
Yeah, but like we could have a bed, dude. We could have a bed.
There's signs everywhere that says, if you see anything suspicious, to let people know.
Dude, they're doing the guy in the bushes. No one cares. No one gives a shit. You're not breaking any rules. You're staying in the airport hotel. I thought they were going to like try and fucking camp in a bush in the terminal.
Oh, and we definitely look suspicious.
Hotel though.
Stop it. Stop it.
I think this whole experience would be not so bad if there wasn't like a baseline layer of fear. Because like I don't know if this is allowed or not.
Oh, flashback. Warning, if you have no intention to travel, it is an arrestable offense to enter the transit area. This applies even if you have a valid boarding pass. Yeah, but they have the intention to travel in 4 days.
And then the other thing too is just like, are they watching us or are they not?
No one is watching.
We don't know. What's this? That looks extremely interesting. That looks interesting. What the hell is entertainment deck? Dude, it's a movie theater. It's a movie theater.
No.
There's Pirates of Caribbean playing right now.
No way, dude. Oh my god. Shit. You're talking Johnny Depp, bro? Fuck, man. This isn't gonna be so bad.
Daily.
24 hours?
We could have spent 4 days in Singapore, but we did this.
Alright. Starting to scout for places to sleep. This is the best I got after an hour of walking around this airport. Are we both trying to fit on this, or should we find another one?
No way, bro. You gotta... Come on, man. Listen, I'm watching this video on YouTube. You gotta get sketchy. You gotta break into a fucking plant or stairwell. Come on.
Not by security and being like, show me your ticket.
They're not gonna do that. That's such a weirdly specific fear. Show me your ticket. When does that ever happen? Time to go to bed. Are you gonna sleep on the floor?
I am gonna sleep on the floor. Not what I was hoping for when I was thinking.
No shot. Guys, what about the movie theater you just left? With the fucking reclining chairs. Go sleep there.
Like the weirdest person on earth right now. I'm willingly choosing to do this.
It is currently 11:48. We've been here for about 11 hours. We're trying to get some sleep on this bench, and Matt is on the floor. How are you doing, Matt?
Fantastic.
This can't last 3 days. We're gonna have to try something else tomorrow. But for now, it's probably gonna be one of the worst nights of sleep we'll ever have. There's announcements.
Just keep walking around.
There's people talking. Music actually constantly playing.
Good night, dude.
The fact that this video kind of sucks makes it kind of entertaining too, though.
Good night.
Especially because his shirt says "Seek discomfort." And they're both terrified of being caught by airplane or airport staff being like, "When is your flight, sir?"
Music actually constantly playing.
Good night, dude.
Good night.
Singapore. But we're not there. We're in the fucking airport, baby.
This is what's waking us up, or at least me. This is worse than any alarm. Time to get up, dude.
That's the most painful sleep I've ever had.
We have 57 hours left in this airport.
The thing is, after we go on a 19-hour flight, it's not like we get to go out.
Yeah, I think we've established that.
Day 2 has officially begun, and we still haven't been caught.
They'll probably notice that when we pass out on the ground, though.
Well, what should we do today?
Dude, people sleep in airports all the fucking time. No one's gonna notice.
We know a lot.
What if you miss a connection? Holy shit, man! I'm gonna fart myself. Go find somewhere dangerous to sleep.
A lot of what exists in this airport. In my opinion, I think we should just do all the things. Fully just take advantage of every amenity in this airport today.
Yes.
Quick stop at the gym.
Nice. What's that guy doing?
Quick stop at the gym.
What's this move?
All right, let's explore. Airport with a full-on.
Can get a massage.
Moaning. I was hearing Matt going like, oof.
There's a pool.
Definitely wasn't expecting this when I thought about living in an airport for several days. Burgers and fries by the pool.
Cheers.
Wow, living the high life. You guys know Singapore's right outside, right?
Nobody cares that we're here.
We are free to do what we want.
Yeah, it's an airport, Chucko.
Thomas, shall we? It feels like we're on a 3-day date.
It is pretty romantic.
I mean, this video is edited very well.
And now, back to hell.
Okay, you had 24 hours to figure out where you're sleeping. This better be better than last night.
That comes to actually extremely painful.
This is so much dumber than the roundabout guy. Yeah, it is.
Part, which is trying to find somewhere to sleep. And
what about the fucking movie theater you just left? How is it not apparent to you?
That doesn't sleep. Where are we going?
I don't know, man. Don't think I've slept more than 2 hours in the last 3 days. And as much fun as today was, I just feel horrible right now. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the nearest place to sleep is? Sir? The nearest place to sleep.
What is he saying?
Yes.
I don't. Matt's lost his mind.
Rest area.
Don't see a rest area in this terminal.
Should we go Terminal 3, the one we haven't been to yet?
Venture off to the far land. We cannot go beyond Terminal 2.
Oh my God, the one place we didn't check, the designated rest area.
Gandalf, we can.
Terminal 3 is the farthest land of them all. We have not yet.
Okay, no, he's wearing Frodo's cloak or Sam's cloak. Why did you call him Gandalf?
Discovered it.
They don't even have their lore right.
Okay, I'll follow you wherever you go.
So there's not a single rest area in this entire giant terminal.
Dude, this is a sign that we have to go to Terminal 3.
Yes, just go to the other terminal.
Well, we are now officially entering third terminal, the only one we haven't explored yet. And what we passed by on the train is called the Jewel. This huge central area that has this...
Are you shitting me? You're doing stealth camping and you didn't go look in the jungle area?
Massive waterfall, which is pretty much what makes this airport famous. We haven't gone there yet because we think you need to exit the airport to actually get inside of it.
It's like overwhelmingly huge.
Right next to customs inspection. I have this entire couch for myself, and Matt is on this couch right next to me. Still very loud. There's music playing right here. I'm gonna put these on and pass out. See you in the morning.
Oh, fuck.
We missed our flight.
Okay. Have you rebooked your flight?
Yeah.
Can I see your...
Oh, God, they're going straight to jail.
Where are you going to?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Very much.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
I was so scared. Cut to 2 minutes later, we're surrounded.
Get the f off the ground.
Yeah, because their flight is in like 24 hours.
We got so lucky that we didn't get checked last night. It would have been like, your flight is in 3 days. Now, because we got checked at 3:30 a.m., yeah, as you're saying, it's technically tomorrow. It's like, excuse me, sir, security check. And I was like, what? What are you checking for?
If you're just like being woken up by security and being like, show me your ticket.
They're not gonna do that. That's such a weirdly specific fear.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Get eyes on us. I know it.
I was so freaking scared.
These dramatic falls asleep.
Well, you can go use the hotel now.
Alright, so today is our last full day in this airport. We have reached a point where I think one more day after this one and we would be kicked out very easily. What do you want to do?
Given that this is the third day that we're here, the next 7 hours are probably the most suspicious because after this we have a boarding pass and we're allowed to be here, right?
Right. I'm amazed. That guy looked at our pass and he didn't say anything.
We're gonna try and not bring too much attention to ourselves and just get some work done for a few hours as a start to day 3. Only 6 more hours until we can get a boarding pass. I think we should try to check into one of the freaking hotels tonight. I don't think it says how long we've been here, right?
We should just avoid, in general, anybody scanning our passports. That's like the last thing we want to do.
But if we have a boarding pass, which we're going to get at 3 p.m., we can show them we're leaving tomorrow. And then, do they really have a reason to not let us try it?
No.
The reason is, can't be in this airport for more than 48 hours.
I don't want to sleep on a fucking bench again. Please, let's try it.
Yeah, fair. F it, dude, let's do it.
You want to try it?
Is the other options? Stand outside and sleep? Like, at this point, sleeping outside is almost sketchier.
I guess worst case scenario is they kick us out and then penalize us and don't let us back in so we miss our flight.
No, worst case scenario is we go to jail.
What? There's nowhere, it doesn't say anywhere. We don't know if we're breaking any rules. So tonight, once we get our boarding passes, we shall attempt to check in to a hotel. You know what that is?
Bro, I would love to see someone do this in like Atlanta airport where no one gives a fucking shit. You could probably crawl through the goddamn air ducts and no one would stop you.
Also, Marks, 24 more hours left once we get the boarding pass.
Cool, man. Thanks. What am I supposed to say?
Okay, we're gonna try and give a shot at showing up at the transfer lounge and seeing if they would let us check in.
At this point, dude, kick me out. I don't give a shit. I'll be happy to go.
Do you have any nap rooms left?
For how many person?
2.
Yeah, there is.
Can we do 11 to 7 a.m.?
There? So paying separately or paying together?
Together, please. JV card.
We got 2 nap rooms.
Don't have to sleep on a couch tonight. Don't have to sleep on a
Nap rooms. Motherfucking nap rooms. A nap room kind of looks like a massage parlor where you get jerked off. So quiet. Do.
After spending 4 entire days in an airport, Matt and I could not have been more relieved to finally go home. And as much as being woken up in the middle of the night by security was startling, it did make us feel a bit safer to know that there is security double checking on people. But it still left us wondering, were we randomly selected that night, or did those guards specifically come to check up on us? Did anybody ever realize what we were doing, or did we just live inside this airport?
These guys are making a YouTube video about vagrancy.
Or did we just live inside this airport for 4 days without anybody noticing? I guess the airport security are the only ones that'll ever have the answer to that question. We'll see you next week.
Thank you so much for watching today's
Wow. Seek discomfort.
video. We hope you enjoyed it.
In the nap lounge. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm 4 hours in. That's it for React content tonight. I'm done fucking reacting. No more reaction shit. I'm fucking done. All right? I'm done. I'm done being your song and dance man. Damn it. You know what time it is? It's control time. Because that game's fucking sick and it's all I've wanted to do all day, but I had to earn it. Right? I had to earn this shit. I had to crawl through a tunnel of reaction shit to come out clean on the other side. So I know a lot of you are going to leave. Last night, I was blown away by how many of you stayed for my gaming content. I mean, it is fucking amazing. But, you know, I know a lot of you will go. And to those people, I say, thank you for joining me. Do not feel guilty about leaving. Feel guilty about leaving. But it's been wonderful having you. I hope to see you most late nights while I'm here. Let me be your late night liaison. Let me fucking, oh my God, there's in-game content on Pokemon Go on Twitch. Oh my God, wait, it's just shitty items, no exclusive Pokemon. Suck my dick. Thank you for joining me. It's a pleasure to be able to entertain you every night. I truly, I mean that sincerely. This is the best job in the world. There's nothing I've ever done that's been more fun. There's nothing I've ever done that's been more satisfying for a neurodivergent kid like myself who has even a hard time maintaining like his own mental health. Being able to come and be parasocially friendly with the same familiar faces or names in chat is a great mental nap room. So thanks, and thank you for supporting me. It means a lot. Now, with that being said, I'm going to play some fucking Control. Let's go.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Controller. 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 Go fast. Go slow. Recap story for people yesterday. The main character walks into a government building and applies for a janitor position and then finds a gun and becomes like the savior. and it's like a weird government organization doing sketchy fucking shit, you'll get it. I will. I love your streams. Thank you. All right, where did we leave off last time? Speak with Emily. Okay, we can use the control point to get to Emily. Ooh, a new ability. Is there a way to get more energy? Oh, God, we need this. That's actually huge. Can I construct the spin yet? Oh, I can. Oh. Wait, I got a new gun. Wait, where's... Spin? Oh, fuck. Rate of fire. Damage against enemy armor. Headshot damage. Rate of fire. Whoa. I'm gonna do headshot damage. So what's a spin look like? Maybe I shouldn't do headshot damage on that because, boy howdy, that looked like it was a little bit of a spray and pray. Against armor, that sounds good. Fast travel. We need to get to where the boardroom was. Ah, central. In fact, I don't know if I'm in love with this gun. I'm going to put the shatter back on. Maybe I have new upgrades for these. I've kind of not checked in a long time. +2 projectiles, headshot damage +35, damage against armor, recoil, damage against... Oh my god, that's a lot of... That's huge. We'll do anti-armor there. This one's damage +21%, headshot damage +35. I'm gonna do that, because I can kind of snipe with that gun.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
20 feet? Puh, easy. Where is sweet Emily? She's in one of these rooms. I just can't remember. She's in the boardroom, right? Ah, there it is.
Hope has asked us to document the history.
What's up, shorty?
Jesse, you made it, and you lifted the internal lockdown. Let's talk, Emily.
Emily, we need to talk.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest.
Okay. Thanks for a year of inspiration and incredible content. Thank you. Sorry, my alerts are off. I'll turn them on. Alerts are back on. Sorry about that. I don't know why they were off.
Light projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
Okay.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being. A being? What kind of being? It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways.
Yes?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will Neff gaming greater than
After
sucking
that,
dad
your
dicks
people
and
came.
eating ass?
That's right. That's me.
I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind. Bureau agents took your brother?
Uh-huh.
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked
Gotta
into
find
the
that slide
ordinary
projector.
AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
Oh?
She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
So
As
I'm
in
Polaris.
a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse.
Cool.
Cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director.
That's my brother.
This was logged years ago.
That's my brother.
Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my key card. The sector elevator will take you there.
Nice.
Marshall is the next step.
What?
What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
How did he help me? I thought he just gave me more shit to do. Give myself more energy. I like the energy. Not enough ability points. Well, suck me. Oh, I got an additional slot. Okay. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
A lot of these questions will be answered.
Thank you for that Prime. Whoa, Chammy TM, thank you. That's a lot of juice. Ari guided you on how to fix the
Thanks for
lock
10 redacted.
override?
Will.
I mean, did
You're my
he?
favorite redacted.
He just told me where to go, and then it was pretty clear what to do, because there was a whole team of people telling me what to do. Wait, we were already in the maintenance sector. What sector do we have to go to? The executive sector? Research sector? Research, got it. Boom. All right. All right. Nope.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research.
Oh.
Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know.
Okay.
Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality.
All right.
And to make the Bureau proud.
Gotcha. Wow, I have so much more energy now. That was actually a huge move, buying more energy. Oh? Fuck, what's grapple again? Fuck, I forgot how to pull shit. I thought it was G. What is it? Oh, shit. E, got it. Jesus Christ, where are the stairs? Oh, you motherfuck. Now this is Variety Gaming. Lethargic Dan, thank you. What? There's two of them. Hey, bud. Oh, fucking sniper. Call me Mint Jelly, because I'm on the lam. Motherfucker. Change the beat around. Love to hear percussion. Sorry I lost that. Shouldn't have lost that at all. This flyer's fucking surprised me. I'll blow your house down.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Hello? Okay, problem solving? Okay. Ah, shit. Too clean. Ah, shit. Love to hear percussion.
Was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it.
Oh.
That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception.
Shocking.
In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made.
Well?
We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but When one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head.
Oh, that's what I have.
Killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
That's what's in my head. Oh.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh, is that the prisoner? Daddy. What's a girl to do? I made a mistake, and I should be punished. What is it you say you do here? Boobs. I don't think I'm hurting it. Now, that's a good question. Can I press the button and then sprint through? Daddy, daddy! Let's close all the doors. What am I supposed to be doing here? Lure it in. Lure it in. Blow right by it. Close the fucking door. Jesus! And my computer died. Everything froze. Okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay. Control just fucking died. I'm not gonna lie, I was tired anyway. Sign from God. Time to go to sleep. I'll play more tomorrow. I know that was short-lived, and I should play more, but I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. And I had a great stream. And I gotta work tomorrow. Sometimes when God gives you an out, you gotta take it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to sleep. I hope you had a good time. Sorry for the short gaming portion. It was more for me than anybody else, to be honest. But I'll get some more gaming in soon. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I had a really fun time. I am going to drop you off in... Whose home am I going to drop you off in? Who's living their best life? Aww. It's Big Lundy's annual 24-hour stream, man. Fuck yeah. He does this every year on his birthday. I have known Lundy since I started streaming, bro. He ran a game for me back when I was a nobody streamer. He's good people. Juice him up on his birthday. Make him feel special. Give him some fucking juice. He's a real class act of a human being. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining me. I really appreciate you coming out. It means a lot. Thanks for changing my life. New outro music I've decided. Go keep Big Lundy company. Be gentle people. Give him the same love and respect you give me. And juice him the fuck up. It's his birthday, all right? All right, y'all. See you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. Have a wonderful evening. Stay dangerous. Good night.